So, welcome back to Seekers of the Fall. But tonight is a very special episode of Seekers because it's not the usual game. Instead, this is Seekers Side Quest. And what this is a visitation to various portions of the old school World of Evindale and seeing how these people are going to deal with some of the old school stuff. Alrighty, so are we are we all agreed that we are going to be accepting experience points and life and death challenges and magic items, and your characters will be able to remember the events of tonight, and they will most likely be come out like a dream or something along those lines, or maybe something occurs in the main campaign that just sucked you three out and placed you here in an alternate reality. What do you say?
Yeah,
I'm willing to take the gamble. I'm gonna take the gamble.
Yeah,
I'll risk it for a biscuit.
Okay. All right. Well, Apple, are you okay with this?
I don't know if I get a vote here.
It's
two
Apple.
Against one.
Apple's feeling
I
a
mean,
bit
I would say,
trepidatious.
I will say this, Apple. If you say no, then I think that means that's a no for us.
That is correct. It's a no.
I was gonna say you're spending too long on it, because if I never agreed and I died, I'd never signed the contract. Y'all, you need to talk to your lawyers more.
Oh no, it's okay. Please.
Steve.
Okay,
I'm not
let's
afraid
go.
of Steve.
Yeah.
I have
Let's go.
Okay.
backups upon backups.
I figured as much. All right, gang.
Zora will kill Steve if Frenell dies. That's my backup.
The power. I just KJ's like exercising this stream.
I'll say this: if Frenell dies, my next character is going to be so fucking evil. Maybe she'll come back as a vampire. I don't know.
I have made a new character since we had that last conversation about it, and I am pretty excited about them as well. So,
all right, okay,
let's go.
All right,
Let's
all
go.
right. You'll put that entire man on. Oh no!
Bring it on.
All righty. So, what exactly, or how you three get to where you are today from the perspective of the main campaign? We will cover that in the main campaign. Okay, so next week we'll find out what'll happen. As for now, however, there is a conjunction of the moons, and at these times, the people of Evindale all know that bad things or good things can happen. We call both of those moons Nordaga's eyes, because one has roughly a 30-day rotation in the brain, and the other, please give me the word, because you're
Revolution.
Thank you. Revolution.
Mm-hmm.
Revolution.
Yeah.
A 30-day
Yes.
revolution. Okay, because
Orbit?
it revolves.
Rotation.
Orbit.
Revolution.
Orbit. Revolution.
works
Okay, so a 30-day revolution. The other one is approximately
Mosey through space.
just amble its way around this planet.
Just meandering
It's gonna
around.
sashay around. It takes 90 days to sashay. So between 30 and 90 days it takes for these moons to go around the fucking planet. It's called Nordaga's eyes, and sometimes when they're both awake, both open, that's when really odd things happen. Buildings that were never there begin to appear, alight with a ghostly flame. Adventurers very often indicate that these are boons. This is a good place. This is something that is good, because they often lead to the pasts of Evindale itself. Sometimes, however, when they are both dark, it goes into the unknown future, where anything could happen, including going back in time and even changing the future from there. So time is a little bit timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly. With that, you were on the basalt plains in some foreign nation after having come through the gate along with your three other compatriots. But then something happened. You begin to hear it. At first it came out like a sulphurous wind, and then as it whipped up sand and rocks and pebbles and began to pelt you with it, The sun itself also started to get a little bit brighter, and it blacked out. And that's when you saw the phase of the moons in the distance, now coming into focus with your eyes. One half and the other half, but opposite. These two, anything could happen during this phase. It doesn't occur frequently, but legend has it. Fortune favors the bold. Are you feeling bold tonight?
Hell yeah.
Very bold.
You can hear an echoing voice of Rin talking to you as if you were back in the headquarters of the Vanguard Society, your employer, which has charged you recently, for the most part, to go out there and find artifacts and relics. But the manner in which he's addressing you seems to be with a much greater familiarity than previously. A newfound respect, one might be said, it can be found in his voice. And he's telling you of something that exists in Mütvia, in that land of 1,000 princes, in that land of horror. Something lies underground, and the society has reason to believe that what lies within this place underground is something absolutely amazing, an artifact. What exactly, it's a little bit difficult to tell, but from what it's understood, one of the more powerful items that a wizard needs in order to become a lich is there. And there are several wizards who are also looking for it, because if they can do that, this is going to be bad. So they're sending you over to Mütvia, and then there's a passage of time. You begin seeing the sun go around and around and around, and the days turn into weeks, and there's trees that go, and then you begin to see sands, and then you see different kinds of forests and different flora and fauna, and then camp night stories as the three of you begin talking to one another, until finally you find yourself in an old stone castle. And the person that you're speaking with, a severe face, angled features, a chin, a Van Dyke like this, black, long black hair tied back, what appears to be a wolf's pelt around a cascading cloak. It's cold. You can feel a biting negativity to the air as well. You are standing in front of a mighty stone wall, what appears to be within a city. The person talking to you appears to come from some kind of a noble lineage, but his words are still faded in echo as your body and your mind and your spirit all start coming back together and synchronizing. Sometimes this is the perils of time travel within this world. And the last couple of things that you have, that you hear is, and so with that, we should be able to find, hopefully, something that the others will not be able to get their hands on. So if you do not mind, follow me. And he begins walking over towards a very large building in the corner of the city. As far as the city goes, it is massive. Trees in large circular dirt discs are the only things that seem to be of nature in this area. Everywhere it is paved stone. Buildings made out of stone and wood, as well as several stalls and tents, all surround a general plaza. It is a city, if you had to define it as such, a massive walled city. But even as large as that is, it pales in comparison to the huge cone dormant volcano just on the other side of the city. Rising on up, small plumes of smoke coming out from small vents here and there. At the top, snow. Around you, you smell death, but you don't see it. Everyone here seems to be a little touch of, let's say, Virve in them. A little bit less hue of color. Vibrancy is definitely there by comparison, but nonetheless, the land seems a little bit bleaker. You begin walking towards this keep. The keep is portcullis comes up, and you see ancient gargoyles, weather worn and tried, standing on the corners looking down at you. Only they really are looking down at you, their heads moving every now and then, wings extending out as if to stretch, all of them stone. Into the keep you go, armored guards, all of them wearing a kind of charcoal gray, like almost black clothing with a crimson red and gold, and on it you see the figure of a golden dragon. These are the lands of Aleksandr Dracovich. Further into the manor house you go, the guards themselves all upright and proper. Upon entering, you can see a woman, fair, pale complexion, doesn't get a lot of sun, comes out and immediately says, "My lord," and it begins speaking in a language that maybe one of you understands. Does anyone here speak Mütvian? Copy that. This woman then instructs something. He takes a look, takes a scroll from her, which he's handed out to him, and then follows suit with a quill. He goes over, pulls this thing out, signs it, lifts up another page, signs it, lifts up another page, signs it, lifts up another page, signs it, and then makes a gesture as if to stamp. She then just waves and then casually begins walking by. "I'm so sorry. The time these days is laden with official business. I truly wish I was one of you. I used to be. But then I took an arrow to the knee and was ever over since." And then it continues going through the manor house into an older section. Now, the manor house itself is fairly populated. There are people of various stations and everything like that, but as they pass by, you don't notice any. You notice a profound sense of reverence towards the individual who is walking with you, and yet no one is truly bowing or anything along those lines. In fact, you see once you go past a certain room, your host stops and speaks to 4 individuals sitting around a large table. It looks like that a large round table. It looks like a banquet had just recently ended, and this is where many of the remnants of the banquet have come, and they are eating feast-like. And these 4 individuals, you see 2 with red scarves tied to their necks, wearing colorful clothing and vests that are bedecked with all things, others wearing plate mail, and all of them have the same kind of cultural appearance. The clothing all matches. None of them seem to be regal, as is your host. Instead, all of them seem to be more of the common folk, and he is treating them with as much courteousness as the one who had given him the parchment and the quill to sign 4 orders of execution. Moving forward, he says goodbye to them, and you're beginning to pick up little notes of the manner of this. No one here will ever question his word, and it seems this individual will never question the word of anyone. Only truth, you begin to feel, is spoken here in the lands of Dracovich. But then the manor house begins to devolve into an ancient past. When he enters into an unused area and you begin to descend some steps, you can see the more modern stonework above, but then you begin passing down into what seems to be an ancient vault. Down at the end, a gate. He pulls out a ring of keys, opens up the gate, and you enter in. A musty smell begins to overtake your senses. You can see cobwebs everywhere. There's been no care paid to this area. Doesn't need to. It's just a corridor of ancient stone. But when you go down the hallway, you see door here, door here, door here. Some of them with various wooden doors in various states of disrepair. It is the one at the end, however, that seems implausible. For when he opens it, you only remember descending by about 30 feet. But the vaulted ceilings of the room beyond, of the great library beyond, extend up about 50 to 60 feet. Magic is afoot. You are here. The library contained within Gothic architecture, a long rectangular room, a center reading table that must be at least 20 feet long with a commensurate amount of chairs, all of them of noble value. Gold and silver platters lie piled up here and there, vestiges of some time long past. Not paying too much attention to it, however, he immediately turns left and skirts along the wall and begins going down some more steps, and then down again and down again. This is the entrance where you need to go. This is the dungeons of Dreg'nsoi. Others have come through here in recent years, and they never make it out. But what lies within? I put it to you this way. If you find it, you can keep it. You do not need to tell me about it. I have been down here a long time ago, and my ancestors ended up creating this as tests for certain religious orders. I strongly advise that you heed the warnings of the past and you follow in their steps whenever you may. But I also can tell you this. Other things have come down here, found habitation, and since then we have kept the door closed. No one goes down here without my say. And you three are the lucky ones. I wish you the best. May Nordaga always smile upon you with her eyes, and never tear your guts out to decorate the walls of someone else's home. Any questions before you go in?
What the fuck just happened to us?
Fortune, my friend. It favors the bold.
What sort of things have taken habitat down here?
Difficult to tell. No one has come down here. But the last time that someone did was some years ago. They said it was things in the dark. Things that move around without you seeing them. Rivers of blood. Monsters within water. Things that come down from the ceiling which you had never will see. Long time ago, this was a mine, portions of it, a small amount, portions of adamantine. This was our greatest resource. Since then, though, the mines have been closed. Other things occupy it now, but it is a small portion of it. What lies beyond does not exist in the same place where you and I are now standing. It exists somewhere else, but you will not see any gray flash of light. You will not see any magic taking you from here to there. You are astute. You know that where we are now is not in the same city that we started off in. This is the magic of nature, of places that exist overlapping in space and time. This is the lands of Mütvia, where anything is possible and always deadly. But are you ready? You can tell he's got a glint of joy, not a hint of evil. He is excited that somebody else is going to experience something he has experienced himself.
Are there any other entrances to this, or is this
None.
the only one?
Well, the truth be told, there are entrances to what lies within, from places that I've not yet been to. But I can guarantee there's no other entrance into this place from within the city or my halls.
All right. Well, I suppose we're as ready as we're gonna be.
So I have taken the liberty to fetch some items. He walks down to the bottom of the steps and up to this massive wooden door, iron bands going across in traditional fashion. Down there is a satchel, just really a sack. He picks it up and you can hear the clanking of wood. He takes out several torches and you can see like some chalk. You also see some rope. In case you need anything here. And he just hands one of you the sack. Your employer has paid us well for the items within. Guarantees, of course, that you keep anything
And the item itself, difficult to say exactly what it is, but I imagine it will be in an important place. But where within, I do not know. If you find it, I believe that is what your employer is looking for. Supposedly you will always know what it is. You are the experts. I am just the lowly noble.
So, in addition to the payment from our employers, what do you get out of this? You have the only entrance.
Memories. Reminiscence. Living vicariously through the lives of others in my own home. This is not the only place like it. It is the only place that I control. There are other nobles all throughout Evindale that will pay you handsomely if you can escape their predilections for death and murder. I do not like these places. This is steeped in history. This was originally built in order to test those of faith, and particularly good faith. We are talking the paladins of old used to come down here in order to test themselves. There's not a lick of evil within the stone that is the dungeon, just in the new residence within. It gets replenished through some means I am not yet certain. For a long time I was puzzled why our library is taller than any other building in the city, and yet it does not appear in the city. For years I was always thinking that what lies below has always been there, and yet, back up top, we have dug down into where this place also exists, never to find it. We tried coming down in from the top into what we thought was a main chamber. We have had wizards attempt to dig out, immediately remove earth, or just rip up the stones and dig down, and they dig down by hundreds of feet. A team of them I paid. My money went to waste. Nothing to be found. This place does not exist in the city. Where it exists, I do not know. But I have a feeling the one who helped construct it, whoever that was, may know. And I do not know if they are still down there.
Well, if you're looking to reminisce, you are always welcome to join us.
My days of adventure are long since gone, my friend. I truly wish this was something that could happen. But my knees are no longer what they were. My heart beats a little bit too fast these days. Those days are long since gone, unfortunately. Which of you will go in first? I am curious. There was always an order whenever we went in.
I'll go in first.
I don't know about that.
Who goes in the middle? There's only 3 of you.
Let me lead this one, Thessalia.
All right, fine. The big stupid lad gets to lead. I'll take up the rear.
Very good. Then get in line. This is what we used to call the marching order. I hope you enjoy it.
He goes over to the door, takes out a key, puts it into a lock, and we're just talking an old school skeleton key. It does not appear to be anything. And he turns it and the door does not budge.
One moment.
And you can see a red outline beginning to form around his hand, which immediately dies down to leave nothing behind.
Arcane magics keep it locked.
It opens. A musty smell lies beyond. In front of you, steps that go down. We're going to go over to the VTT. You guys ready?
Yes.
Let's see if this is going to work for you. Make sure you have Foundry open. It's a big map, so I want to make sure that
Zoom in for a long ways.
Yeah.
Alrighty, hold on.
Remember, I left you torches. Good luck. The red line around the door indicates it is now sealed shut. And in front of you, a winding staircase down. Good luck, friends. The world is yours.
Frenell, can you light a torch, please?
Okay. Can I see where the torches are?
Yeah,
Or they just
you have
like
one, and
on the
there you
wall?
go. It's now lit.
Okay,
I just
perfect.
lit it
Yeah,
on your
they lit.
character.
Whoa, what just happened?
What do you mean?
I just moved up to that corner. I could see it on your screen, but on mine, everything went black for me.
Everything
Yeah,
went
as soon
black?
as you move.
You may want to turn your character, which you can do if you use the mouse wheel by pressing Control and using your mouse wheel.
I am doing that, and it's literally all black for me. I can't see anything.
Really? Hold on
Same,
for one
as
second.
soon as I
okay,
move.
hold on. Let's. I can fix that. So let us do.
He's like, no, you can't see.
I can see now.
You got
I
it?
can see now. Yeah, I don't know what you did, but I see.
I actually didn't change anything. It may have been a latent thing, but
I
you.
turn black and white now.
Oh, well, for some reason,
because-
I can only see what Thessalia sees. I don't.
What?
Oh.
Hold on.
Yeah,
You can only see what Thessalia see. Well, Thessalia
yeah.
needs
I
to
can
turn around.
I can see their view, like, making things visible for me, but I can't see what my view is.
Okay, hold on. 1 second.
Yeah.
What I'm going to do is this. Can you see that? Did it just
No
turn green
change.
for you?
Not on my screen. No.
Press F5 to reload. For Apple, what do you see?
Okay, so when Tess is looking at me, everything is in black and white. Otherwise, I see a very dark gray.
So the dark gray, does your character have dark vision?
Tess does.
I have low light.
You have low light. Okay. Hold on for 1 second.
Okay, I can see what's on the screen now.
You can
Let me,
see what's
let me
on
move just-
in the chat
Like
window?
what's on your screen? What's on the chat? Yeah.
Okay, I know
Let me
that.
reload.
Okay, hold, stop. I need to ask the questions, folks. Are you able to see in your own? No, it's okay. Are you able to see on your own version of the VTT?
So the moment that I moved,
Yeah.
that's why I did that. It changed over to where I can't see, and
Okay.
I will send you exactly what I'm seeing.
It's okay. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me put you over here. Are you able to see the steps in front of your character?
Not on my side, no.
What the fuck? Hold on.
So if you look in chat, that's exactly what I'm seeing.
Oh,
Sorry.
in
chat
Discord?
between me and you on Discord. Yeah.
on Discord. Okay, hold on for a second. Let me look at that. So sorry, guys. 1 second.
You're okay.
Oh, that is so weird. I see what you mean now.
Can you also see Virve? When you
and
do
it-
Oh,
that?
wait a minute. Hold on.
There are
You.
multiple tokens of us.
Oh. Wait 1 second. That is weird. Hold on. Is that what's happening? Oh, yes, that's exactly what's happening. I got you. Hold up. How about now?
Let me reload because everything went black on mine.
Yep. Hold on.
Oh, it works for me.
You're able to see now? I think I know what happened.
Move a step. Make sure it doesn't change because every time it changed whenever I would move.
Yep.
How about now, Chris?
It's okay. It just loaded in. Let me make sure. We're good.
Yeah?
Awesome. Yep, we're good.
There you go.
All right.
Sorry about that.
No, you're okay.
It was the arcane magics. Don't worry.
it was all weird. All
Say ain't
weird.
nothing getting out of here. Even like,
I mean, kinda. Stone steps go down by about 15-20 feet and then double back on themselves, bringing you further down. A 15-foot passageway off to your right ends in a door.
Well, shall we make our way forward then?
yeah, I guess so. Do you think it's a magical door? Should I read its aura?
Do whatever you see fit for now.
I can see very little right now. but maybe I can. Okay, give me a second. And she kind of looks sort of like constipated, and she's just like reaching out with her spirit to try to read the aura on this door.
There doesn't seem to be anything of a magical nature.
I don't think it's magical, but I'm not saying it's not booby trapped. So go ahead, big guy.
All right.
You open the door. An empty, another stone passage lies beyond. Smell of coal is now also added to the cool air coming from it. Off on the left-hand side, against the wall, the southern wall on your map, you can see that an old tapestry hangs. It's gold in color. Its color now long since faded, of course. And it appears to have on it an old black dragon, very similar and a little bit more primitive in style to the one that you had seen on the gentleman's chest. On the other side of the room, however, is also a desk, or at least a table of some kind. On there, some items, namely some sticks or something along those lines.
I'm going to look at what is on this table.
You absolutely do. You recognize them as tinder twigs, and you can pick them up and use them if you wish.
I will.
I want to look at this dragon a little bit more and see if there's anything, like any inscriptions.
Dragon? Oh.
Or no, I thought that's what you said. Like,
yes, yeah, on the tapestry, on the pennon, if you will. No inscriptions.
Yeah. Okay.
But it seems to indicate a older version, a much older version of the family crest that he was wearing.
Which way should we go? I see something over here to our left.
Thessalia, from beyond, the air is still, but still carries the smell of an old fire.
Well, there's fires this way. And he said to follow the steps of the past, so I suppose this is the best way forward, I guess. Aldred,
Okay.
after you.
I was trying to give you the tinder twigs if you wanted them.
Oh, I was. Did
That's
I
not
not take them?
Did you? If you click on them, what happens?
Oh, I thought that I. Okay, hold on. Sorry. I thought that I did take them.
I walk along the wall, pressing spacebar. There you go.
Okay.
All of the items here can be taken by you. Chris, can you tell the others how you did that?
Yeah, so I double clicked on it and then it showed a prompt
There you go.
to take the items. I did do that beforehand and I thought that it had taken them, but I guess it didn't.
No worries.
Can you not get
go
in front of me?
forward. Yeah, there we go.
It's like one of those puzzles.
It's tight. The interesting thing about this particular room is that it appears to have been an old forge. On the left-hand side or northern face of the room, you can see what appears to be a large foundry, or a cauldron of kinds, that which molten metals were once poured into. On the other side of the room, some 20 feet away, a very large room, is what appears to be an old dead forge itself. On the right, an anvil, and beyond that, a work table. There seem to be some stones, some remnants of the past laying down on the ground.
Old rune stones.
I wonder. Frenell walks over to look at this. Would this be something that I could have read in a book, perhaps, with orthographic mastery?
Such as? Well,
I'm
you
trying to figure
do
out
know what
a
runes...
rune.
Yes, absolutely. You know what rune stones are. They are the way that magic can be conveyed to an item. They temporarily hold on to the rune, and then through a process, that rune is then transferred to an item to impart it with the magical powers contained within the rune.
Can I tell what the rune says.
No. In fact, these rune stones are blank tablets ready to receive a rune.
I believe that seems like something that you might
Yeah.
carry with yourself for now.
I don't think I have the capability here. I know we're in a forge. I don't know if I have the capability to actually create one right now. But perhaps I could save it for later.
Aye. And worst comes to worst, they could be useful if we ever get to a town to sell.
Right.
Um,
Do you see anything over here?
I don't know.
Thessalia, you're looking down what appears to be a corridor, very, very roughly hewn, like someone just with a pickaxe directly ahead of them, breaking apart the wall. There's a glint in the light cast by Frenell's torch. There is a glint of what appears to be flecks of metal within the walls.
I think this is what he was talking about with the mines.
Adamantine.
I didn't bring any mining equipment with
I
me.
don't have any mining equipment either. Could I
Perhaps.
could I see if any of it's loose enough for me to break free with like the pommel of my blade?
Sure.
Or
Yeah, absolutely. Chris, you're also low in volume. Hold on for a second. Let me see if I can increase your
sorry.
volume. No. It's all good. Let me go to where I need and do the thing. Come on, you. There we go. I can increase your volume. Chris, say something.
does that sound better?
There you go. Yeah.
Excellent.
Apple, I'm going to do the same with you. I love that you guys are keeping your keeping the volume down. It really does evoke the atmosphere. I still need to be able to hear you. Chris, yeah, you've gone in. You can see that on either side of where you are, it only goes by about another 5 or 6 feet. A flaking of the metal. You kind of reach your hand up to it and see if you can jar anything loose. A little bit of work, and you get a couple of little flecks off into your hand.
We might be able to work some of this adamantine out if we need to. Can I tell that that's adamantine? I should check that first.
Yeah, you know what? Give me a recall knowledge. For this, you can use crafting.
Okay. Yeah, crafting. Cool. Hope I roll good. 12.
You're not certain that it is that. But while you're taking a look at that, Frenell, it has your torch flickers here and there. The shadows are playing havoc with your mind. You swore that you saw an entire wall just undulating and moving around in front of you.
Tess,
I
up above, I don't know. I don't know how to say it. The wall looked like it was moving. I don't know. It was sort of. I don't know if it's like only partially here.
Tess, you see the same thing.
Odd.
But when you
Do you
look
see
in, and then you see coming around, just around the curving nature of the wall, you see something, and you begin to hear from deep within the passageway beyond something heavy and multi-legged moving within.
We're not alone anymore, everyone.
Okay. Aldred.
The wall
right there.
itself begins to come out. We are now going to roll for initiative. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's begin this.
Aldred!
You were over there. I had to. You were like busy with your adamantine.
You see a massive amount. The walls themselves now come alight with activity as thousands of tiny little spiders start coming out of the crevice and start moving all around. Aldred, you go first.
Jesus, I hate spiders so much. And is this just a bunch of spiders, or is it one big spider? I can't.
It's a swarm.
Oh wow! So.
Is that okay with you?
Yeah, I'm just gonna start smashing at him, just start swinging at him, trying to kill all these spiders.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right.
I say, all right, awesome. So you guys are now targeting it.
Oh wow! First roll of the game.
Oh shit! All right, so that's a crit fail. That's not bad. I mean, you know, what sort of bad can come of that? I don't know. Let's find out.
Millions of spiders.
Yeah, with millions of spiders. And that's melee, right?
Yeah, that sure was.
Yeah, it certainly was. Unfortunately, you experienced such a grave miscalculation that you ended up running yourself through with your own blade, causing a crit hit on yourself.
Jeez.
Stand by. We're gonna roll some damage here of the critical sort.
I sure do have power attack off, Dan.
Can you please tell me how you just suffered 26 hit points of damage?
Yeah, I hate spiders. I can't stand them. I'm not used to them at sea, even, because they don't get on ships typically. So I am just swinging away, trying to kill all of these spiders, thousands of them, and I hit myself in my own foot.
Yeah, and there's a shock of pain that runs right up your leg, and you can see there's blood beginning to pool over your right foot. You still have actions.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and swing at them again because I'm more frustrated now. So that one's a 25.
That is a critical hit. Yeah, with vengeance. You swing. Do you want a card on this one?
Yeah, we'll go with a card.
Yeah, sure, you got it, man. Let's see what you got. So, what kind of weapon are you using?
I'm using Honor Krell, which is what I already had in hand.
So slashing?
So I'm swinging my sword at them. Yeah, slashing.
All right. You know what? Let me get another deck here because
I love these cards.
That one did not wait. Yeah, it's great flavor for the game, isn't it? Let's find out what slashing is for this. You managed to carve into these things with such accuracy. You ended up turning the blade just a little bit and going a little bit horizontal on them, cutting down some of their legs, causing the entire thing to be to have slowed to for one round, meaning they now only have one turn, or excuse me, one action.
Fantastic.
Go ahead and roll your double damage.
Here we go.
For
18, or no, more than that.
26 hit points coming, right? The exact same amount. You just bring this down upon them, and holy vengeance shall be yours. Good job, guys.
Myself in the store, motherfucker, and I just swing through, crushing all of them with the flat of the blade.
Are you good, Aldred? I think you got them.
I am very frustrated.
I think you got yourself more than you got them.
I did.
Just some spiders. Like, I didn't know you were so afraid of spiders.
I'm not afraid of anything.
We don't really see
to
them
be clear,
very often out at
just
sea.
not accustomed to spiders. We'll put it that way.
Okay. Well, okay. Let's keep going.
Frenell, do you have a berry by any chance?
Do you... Fine.
Aldred, are you sure you want to be in front?
I'm the biggest and the strongest and the wisest. So, yes.
As long as there's not spiders.
Yeah.
And, okay, so
no more spiders. We'll be fine.
No more spiders. Okay.
I highly doubt that those were the only spiders down here.
I killed all of them just now. I'm sure of it.
And those that you were not able to get just like skittered off into the darkness, never to be seen again.
Well, now I'm unsure of how many spiders are in this dungeon because I watched them skitter away. I'm sorry. How much healing did you just do on me?
10.
Okay. I'll do that real quick. Good. I can't.
And I go ahead and
that
get
first
another
roll of the
berry
game.
ready just in case.
Well, you
Are
do
you-
2 berries at once.
Oh, it does 2 berries at once, right?
Or maybe it's-
So I would roll again.
You
Is that how
have
that works?
yeah.
so you only did 1d6 plus 4. So you
Okay,
would
so
want to
roll time.
you want to click on Aldred when you do the healing.
Yeah, double right click on me.
Oh, there's 3 berries. I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was double right clicked. No, because I have another ability that gives me another focus point.
Either way, you can roll it 2 more times.
Okay, so that's 7
So there
and then 8.
and there.
Nice. I'm
There you go.
almost back to max health. Fantastic.
So you see the skin on top of your foot beginning to knit itself back together, but it's still difficult to tell beneath the material of your boot and whatever coagulated blood is on it.
Anyways, I think I proved that I'm the most dangerous thing here. So
You sure did, Aldred.
You
Nothing,
prove something.
nothing smart is going to mess with us now.
all right.
They're going to take one look at your foot and say, well, he's dangerous. Let's keep going, though.
I can't help but think that you're being facetious, Thessalia.
I don't
I'll
know
ig-
what that word means, Aldred.
I'll ignore that. I'll ignore.
We
I'm-
should go.
I.
All right.
You go in, and the passages beyond seem to get a little bit narrower and then widen out a little bit. Chunks of rock have been completely taken out of the walls, allowing you to pass between dark and narrow passages. The light of Frenell's torch, I'm going to assume that each of you lit torches, and so you have that light. This seems to also come to an end. One of the things that you notice about this, though, is that as you go in, you can also feel a kind of crumbling of the wall itself, as if the further in you go, the weaker it becomes.
And Steve, are we that undulating wall? Are we like
That undulating
past
wall where all the spiders on it.
Oh,
You were looking at a false surface. It was all the spiders coming towards you.
now I get it. That makes way more sense.
That's why I said, it's like the shadows cast by the flickering torches are playing havoc with your mind.
It worked.
Gotcha. Thank you, Steve. Right. Well, it seems like this is the dead end, and a dangerous one at that. I'll lead us back out.
Can I go ahead and check for anything in these crevices?
I don't know. Can you?
Yeah, I would like to make a. I
Nope.
guess-
You don't make any rolls. You just tell me what you want to do.
Any loose adamantine like previously?
Yeah.
Or anything
Yeah.
like that?
You're kind of like digging around a little bit, and with the softness of the surrounding rock and perhaps a little nudge or two with the pommel of your blade, there comes out several large chunks of raw adamantine combined, of course, with the surrounding rock. So you would still have to go through a smelting process, but
But it is an ore.
It is an
Some-
ore,
some
exactly, yeah.
adamantine Ore.
yeah. So you can add about like 2 pounds of that to your sheet if you wish.
2 pounds. All right.
2 questions. 1, what does it smell like? And what is the ground like here?
The ground itself is equally dusty. Your feet are eroding at some of it, and with a little bit more play, you can even remove some of the rock from under. It seems like the terrain here is just weakening because of something else that almost seems to permeate the stone. And then you want to visit what it is that's doing that, so you begin smelling around. Well, aside from the usual that you would expect, an earthy mineral smell, you're also picking up on notes of copper. like that sharp but subdued. It's sharp, but it's there. Feeling that rides just on the side and just on the just like on the top sides of your tongue.
Aldred,
Sorry.
do you smell that? It's sort of bitter. Kind of like
I
a
do.
Mütvian coin.
Yes, actually.
Yes.
That's pretty much what it smells like.
You,
I do
is
smell
that what you're getting off the walls?
Is Mütvian coins, are they made out of adamantine? I assume that I have been getting adamantine off the walls. Very precious material that I'm aware of, though.
Here, I walk around and just smell like I like reach down. Like,
I pulled out the ore for her.
is it the same smell?
It is.
Okay.
It is minus the copper. The copper seems to be coming from the surrounding stone rather than the ore itself.
No, I don't think it's that. It's sort of like copper. Tess, do you smell it?
A little bit. I don't know what it means. Perhaps there is a copper vein past these crumbling stones, but I don't know if that's necessarily.
As you all
Where?
inhale the copper scent, there is a horrific familiarity to it. If you ever got
That's the scent
punched,
of blood.
It's blood.
Wait. Okay. That's what I thought at first. And then you said copper, not iron. So I was like, wait, what?
no, it's you're getting it, but it's like copper, not iron.
Oh, something died here, or bled here at least, and it wasn't just.
There
shit.
is no trace of really any liquid.
Had to have been recent. Let's move forward. Get out of here.
Let's just keep an eye out. And a nose out. Should we go back to the left from where we originally came in?
I
believe that's the only choice we have.
Wait for me.
When you come around
I
the
keep hitting
corner,
walls.
when you come around the corner, you see it's like 20 feet long and about 10 wide wide. These are enormous spaces as compared to the furniture that occupies them. In the left corner, you can see what appears to be a bed, normal human-sized bed. The mattress itself long since given way to time and erosion, and really it's of no use, really. The frame, the wooden frame, those portions that are close to the wall seem to have rotted a lot faster than anything else.
A weird place to put a bed.
indeed. I'm gonna just give a casual look under the bed
Absolutely.
as we pass by it.
Yep, 1 second. And these types
I'm
of
already
checks.
afraid.
No, I wouldn't be too afraid.
I hear you rolling, Steve.
Why? That's fine. Thessalia, there is in fact something there. You see what appears to be perhaps a small wooden object of some kind. It's like a square little plaque that seems to have fallen, but the light of your torch is just picking up that something's on top of the stone.
I will just pick the bed up.
Sure. Yeah, you picked it.
To get more torchlight on it to see it better.
Absolutely. And you see something that is there. It's like a little square, wooden thing
What's that, Thessalia?
It looks like it's a talisman of some sort. It seems fairly well crafted.
You begin to rub your finger over the rune, and its knowledge is imparted to you.
It seems as though it's a warning, a magic talisman to warn against attacks from undead.
Do we have vampires here?
Let me guess, you left the garlic back on the mountain.
Zora ate it. I could only
It was
do
very
so
delicious.
much.
You have a very keen eye for good garlic.
Thank you. Okay.
You do understand, though, as you pick up a talisman, and as is the case with any talisman, they need to be activated, and they are only good for a short period of time, after which the talisman pretty much becomes useless.
Mm-hmm.
Aldred, ahead, a corridor of varying width, the walls on either side also crumbling here and there, and at the end of it, a door.
So as I move forward, I would like to make a check, see if I see any kind of variations in the wall that might allude to a trap.
I'm going to beat you with my very large D20 next time I see you. Just describe what it is that you're looking for in character, and I'll tell you whether or not you need a roll.
I'm looking as I move forward.
Yeah. You're feeling the walls, looking for any kind of mysteries or something like that. While the stone does give way here and there, it does not seem to be hiding any true secrets at this time.
I don't like how soft this place is.
The stone under where you are seems a little bit better. But now, of course, you're standing in front of a door. This door is marked with some symbols. They are old and worn away, but you can still tell if you move the torch here and cast shadows on it. You could tell that this was once an inscribed door. The doorknob on the left-hand side, hinges on the right.
Frenell, can you read this?
I put my torch up. Move your torch over to the right for me.
Aye.
At the same time, I'm casting Read Aura. At the same time, I'm trying to read.
Sure. There doesn't seem to be any particular aura that comes up from this, but you are picking up on latent auras around you, but nothing specifically on the door. But mainly because of the sigils and the runes that are on it, it appears to be a door welcoming those of a religious nature.
Are any of you religious? I don't know exactly what it's talking about, but it's welcoming some sort of religious people. Maybe, it's Mütvia. There's...
Probably the most religious out of the three of us, but I follow the Adai, governing the waters.
Do you see anything here that you recognize?
There's nothing here that any of you seem to really pick up on, but upon closer inspection, you can see that there is a symbol of a three-leafed flower. You also see two curves with a dot in the middle. Frenell, you certainly recognize the latter as something that you should know. It is the symbol of Nordaga, that ancient spirit of earth and nature, but also the patron deity of Mütvia. However, there are other symbols as well. In fact, you see the entire pantheon represented here. 40 or some odd symbols are on that door.
I think we should just tread lightly and remember that we did not create this space, and we need to take care of it as much as we can.
All right.
It seems to be welcoming us, but under the circumstances that we do not anger any gods.
Ah, yes, this seems like a very welcoming place.
So, hold for a second. That little bit of ingenuity, Apple, is going to earn you an additional hero point.
Ooh.
That instruction you feel is so solid that, yeah, it's going to bolster your faith in Nordaga a little.
Sweet.
All right.
You step up to the door. This one does not creak open so much, but what lies beyond seems to be a room with two walls in the middle, parallel walls in the middle, benches on opposite sides, a door at the far end. The walls themselves, as you take a look at it, seem to have small wooden pegs on them. On one of the pegs, you can see that there is a piece of fabric draped. On another, you can also see a cloth coat of some kind.
Y'all want to come in here and take a gander at this room?
Which side is the, where are these,
Sure.
like the coat and the thread? Or was it a thread or a piece of fabric?
So there is a piece of fabric, which I'll illustrate right here by Thessalia. And then over here is what seems to be a coat. But again, it's like a thin fabric garment. It has no buttons nor any toggles in which to close it. To our modern eyes, you can say that it looks like a lab coat, but there's no pockets nor any real lapel. It appears to be more of a gown that you put on and then draw across.
Seems like a sort of cultist wear.
I suppose at one point in time this was a coat room or a changing room for the devout.
Perhaps.
Possibly.
Can we tell based on the fabric and how try to determine if these fabrics have been here for a long time?
How would you determine that?
Tess would go just very gently pick up the piece of fabric by her.
And
just,
that's
very
when
carefully feel
something falls down onto the floor. You see a folded piece of paper, yellowed with age. Opening it up, its letters begin to change a little bit until finally they come out of blur and into your native tongue.
I think I found a magic piece of paper. It looks like there are tests of faith in here. Each petitioner was allowed to bring their own armor and weapon. There was a forged anvil on premise to ensure all self-supplied equipment was sufficient to carry the petitioner through. I suppose that was a kit we already found. Each petitioner would first don a kvelimpi, a long band of cloth wrapped around first their left forearm, around the back of the neck, and wrapped around their right forearm. This was symbolic of their soul swearing that they would promise to Dragarin should they succeed. Next, petitioners were led to a small temple where a ritual of purity was performed on those gathered. This was conducted in the eyes of the twins, who were able to reveal the true name of those who entered. It is said lies, deceits, disguises, polymorphs, application of alter self, and any other form of disguise was revealed to the eyes of Dragarin and Sithlia. This allowed all involved to know precisely with whom they were dealing with, as the test drew petitioners from all over. Purity of body was also expected, sometimes zealously. In one recorded instance, a petitioner from the west had arrived with multiple ritualistic facial scars and tattoos. The clerics refused to allow this individual to the test because of the defamation to their person. This was, however, not practiced later on, and all were permitted to the challenges. If required, petitioners were able to rest in their own assigned room prior to the tests, 9 at any given time. In these cells, they were provided food and water and ample prayer time. At no time were they permitted to extend their rest beyond 24 hours. Once amply prepared, a petitioner would be escorted to a simple door. Only the petitioner could enter, however, while the priest would watch their progress from another room, presumably by scrying, as there were no windows, nor slits, doors, nor exits out once you entered. In truth, success or paladinhood, or failure, death, were the only 2 ways out. Described in Tonner's journal were the contents of the first room. It was disturbing to see my faults and weaknesses exposed, stuffed out, crept in like an assassin. If I was fortunate, however, for what was presented was not as well equipped as I was willing to overcome any fears to prove my worth. Unfortunately, little else is known about this first chamber. Another test exploring one's soul was conducted soon after in another chamber. According to the journal, it appeared at first as a stout but narrow plank across a pool of pure water, barely wider than half my own foot's length. I had to cross and beat the beast that lied within. I feared what would have happened if I fell. It took a great concentration, but I obviously survived thanks to the twins' will. Tonner continues by stating a cleric was available in the next room to tend to wounds, for the third challenge was the most difficult. A long corridor was presented next. The clerics claim no screams were ever heard from this room, for each of the 7 pendulums that swung from the ceiling upon entry were of a supernatural sharpness capable of ending a life with silence. It is said that no pain is felt. To successfully get through the corridor, Tonner writes, quickness and agility were not the only methods. A careful eye that noticed all was my escape. My armor alone would have slowed me down, and I would have never escaped. That is more or less all that this note says. So I suppose that's a bit of a preview of what is to come in the not too distant future.
Aye. I'm going to check the contents of the coat, see if there's anything there as well.
You do. And under the coat, on the peg, you can see 3 more pieces of long cloth.
They said to tie it from the left arm around the neck, or over the neck and to the right arm, correct?
Aye, it says each petitioner would first don a kvelinpi, I'm butchering that, a long band of cloth wrapped first around their left forearm, around the back of the neck, and then wrapped around their right forearm.
Taking a look at these lengths of cloth, they are quite long and would not present any hindrance if you were to follow those instructions.
If we're going to do this, let's do this the right way.
I will tell you this right now. In the 22 years that this story has existed, you guys are the first ones to actually put that shit on.
Nice.
Wow.
So
It
are
is
all
an
3 of you doing it?
Yes.
I'm doing it.
Good.
Tess is doing it.
As such, you each receive a hero point.
Thank you.
And Frenell, you now have 3 hero points. That's the max that you can have in a single session. I think you guys are going to need it.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I was about to say, there are worse problems to have.
My vote of confidence is with you. I assure you.
The threat of Aaron is with me.
Aaron's gonna have my ass tomorrow. I know this. Anyway, it's like, why'd you put them through that thing? This is not the worst dungeon. Fallon Hall is the worst dungeon. People die in that one. You come across this door. Now, coming from underneath, you can kind of pick up on what seems to be stale incense. But of even more import is that there is a little bit of light also coming from underneath the door. Hey, Robbie Landis just raided us with 11 folks. Hello!
What's up, Robbie? Hell yeah.
What's up, guys? From the Raiders from the land of Landis. Hello, Rude. Hi, everyone. Let's have a shout out to that whole crew, if you don't mind. Let's, I'm typing that one in right now. I'm typing in Ribby. That's Robbie Landis. Let's get that going. So, playing Star Ocean, second story. I don't know that at all, but hello. We are playing Pathfinder 2nd Edition. We're in the middle of a dungeon which was designed about, in 1991 or so. The graphics, however, have since been updated. And this crew is now going through, and let's see how they do.
It's older than me.
Don't. My arteries just...
Don't worry, Steve. It's just a year younger than me.
My arteries just fucking hardened and my hip just cracked. Thanks.
I was going to say shortly after the comet killed the dinosaurs is when this was made.
All right, all three of you have just lost all your fucking hero points, so now you can... This one, I created this one a long time ago. It's never been published, but very short version. We just have an imprint of my LLC as a publishing company, so this is going to be one of the modules which is going to be released under the label of Rebels Rising Press.
Hell yeah.
The door ahead of you, like some of the others, a thick piece of banded wood. In this, however, you can see very clearly are inscribed in a straight line going down the center plank of this all sorts of deific symbols. A quick little transcription. All those who enter are hereby hallowed and blessed. May they leave the same.
Oh, well, that's...
After stream care is exceedingly important, friends, so I totally get that. Go. And thank you for the lurking, and thank you so much for the raid. But back to the adventure at hand.
Yeah,
There's
this
light.
door seems very warm and inviting.
There's also light on the other side. Do we want to keep our torches lit?
I say we do for now.
Okay. Shall we go?
You open it up, and the first thing that you notice is a brilliant light given off by two candles on what appears to be an altar directly ahead. On either side of where you're now walking, pews in various ways of falling apart and rot. You can see that this used to be a place of reverence. On either side of the altar, two angled statues as well as two angled chairs. The statues themselves are beings that are reading a book. Thessalia, you are the religious one in this crowd, are you not?
Yes.
May I have a recall knowledge religion, please?
All right.
Aldred, while you're doing that, Aldred, as you step up, you notice that one of the candles' flame is burning not the usual yellow, but instead a brilliant white.
This is strange. Frenell, can you detect any magic coming from this candle?
Let me see. This one over here?
Was the one on my left, didn't you say?
Yeah. I stick my hand out and just kind of like
Yeah.
my eyes sort of like dart off to the side and kind of like lose focus.
I love it. There is so as typical, whenever you begin to try to read the auras, the scintillating colors of the magic of the world begins to leak into your vision, settling here and there on those objects of interest. But of this one in front of you, you are picking up on something of enchantment. You can see it is a tapered candle. It has a golden wick, not black, and it burns with a brilliant white fire. You also, the three of you, feel something satisfying with being in its presence. You realize that there are certain fibs and white lies that you've had all your life that seem to come up and have no true meaning of falsehood anymore. You are not compelled to speak any truths, but everything that you do say will be true. Or rather, you don't feel compelled to speak of any of these hidden truths.
I walk to the other side,
Sure.
near the other candle and the other statue. The
Yeah.
things that are coming up in the back of my mind, are they the same or do they change flavor?
Nothing changes flavor in this case.
Tess walks up, still like put the paper away as we were coming through into this room.
Sure.
And seeing this and feeling this, digs back through, opens it back up. I think this is where we're supposed to perform a ritual of purity. I presume those two are the twins, Dragarin and Scythlia, but I don't recognize the statues.
That is correct. You don't recognize them as such. They are religious figures, but of no known deity. They could represent some priest or something along those lines that has been here at one point.
But it doesn't actually give any sort of instruction for what a ritual of purity might entail. If I had to guess, I think it has something to do with the candle.
I think it has something to do with the candle and perhaps the chairs.
That would make sense. 2 witnesses to the ritual. I
2 different
suppose-
candles as well. Only the one on the left is the candle of truth. What would that make the one to our right?
Candle.
That does seem to be just a normal taper.
Probably just a.
And it is lit, by the way. It is lit, it is old, and there is no accumulation of wax. However, Frenell, there was no aura that had come off of it.
I think it's being kept lit, possibly by the energies in this space. Not that it is necessarily unique or magical in some way.
As
in and of
Frenell
itself.
utters those words, it seems to be coming from this space. There is absolutely a ring of truth coming through that, and the other 2 of you can absolutely feel it.
I see.
I see as well.
I must admit, this place has me a little bit at unease. But yeah.
Should we?
Frenell.
Yeah.
Would you be willing to sit in the chair on the left?
Give me a moment. And so I walk over in front of the statue on the left.
Got it. Stand by. We have a hail hydrate. I need my damn water. If you guys have beverages, go get it. I'm remiss. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm gonna hit the little. I'm gonna hit the kitty litter box real quick.
I was gonna say you can't. You're stuck with me. Except for Tess can hear me. So I think she's the only one that can hear. How y'all doing tonight? Thank you for the hydrate. I am finishing my Dr. Pepper, but in true Frenell fashion, I do have tea ready to go. Get winter charm tea tonight. Now I have to ask Cocoa Bottles, like, what are you drinking? Because you had us hydrate. Did you hydrate? What are you
Y'all,
drinking?
this is the kind of puzzly, mystifying D&D shit that I grew up with. I'm so into this right now.
Yeah.
This is
This is kind of what I thought the game was going to be in general, like having never stepped foot, like really even watched the game.
This is literally just taking me back to like whenever I first started learning D&D, and it was all puzzles back then, and I love that shit.
This is my version of a dungeon crawl.
I'm literally in like puzzle solving mode, and I just like,
which
I love it. So
good. Yeah.
Which I'm glad, because I'm tired and I was not reading that thing that as closely as you did to catch that we needed to put that thing on.
This is one of those. So it's like in what is it, like Tomb of Annihilation or something like that? Those old school dungeons, man. It bred a different flavor of player. You had to. All right, so check this shit out. Now you're not making rolls like perception or anything like that, right? What you're doing is you're going down a fucking hallway, and you can see that there's a pattern in the mosaic.
Oh, wow, we got another raid. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Holy shit, no. So, hey, Waffles Maple Syrup, old friends of this channel. What's up, guys? I love having you here. Welcome, Raiders. We are playing Pathfinder 2nd Ed in like an OSR dungeon. We're talking like 1991 dungeon that I created for the World of Evindale. So, the dungeons back then, and this is what this one is like, I forget which module it was. I want to say it was like Tomb of Horrors or something along those lines. But either way, you're going through, and yeah, sure, there's like a mosaic pattern, like a snake in the floor that you can follow. But as you follow it, you're beginning to realize, shit, I know for a fact that I'm missing something. And then you begin like looking around, and you realize without rolling anything, the player had to figure this shit out. The plaster on the right-hand wall is thin. You have to break it apart, and behind that is a fucking door. And it wouldn't, like Spidey senses about secret doors wouldn't even go off. It's like, that's the level of ingenuity that everyone has to have when you're going through this kind of stuff. Let's see what we have here. Waffles Maple Syrup, man. They've been around forever, as long as this channel has been around. We've raided them a couple times in the past. I am so happy to see my old friends back. Hello. Sounds like so much fun. We just went through remaster, man. We are playing remaster in this, and this is where we are right now. So yeah, you're going to hear some familiar terms if you're taking a look at that as well. You prefer Pepsi drink, but Coca-Cola? Yeah.
I was talking to them about drinks while everybody
gotcha.
We're doing the streamer thing.
So for everyone here, feel free to hang out. And also, those of you in the chat, you do have the ability to influence the game. Check out the channel points down below. But also, feel free to toss out hints and other things like that. This is some old school shit. Get everyone's brains in here and become a part of this glorious adventure. So.
And thank you to KJ.
KJ, what did KJ do? Oh, KJ just tipped $10. Holy shit, I didn't even see that. KJ, you are so fucking amazing. Oh my God. KJ, you are literally, once again, keeping the torches lit in this place. Really, really appreciate it. That $10 is also going to go towards the internet bill. So thank you so much for that. KJ, you are amazing. Yesterday, we also got a tip from KJ. Alrighty, so with the altar in front of you and the two candles alongside, including the one that appears to be an enchanted one that is forcing everyone here to speak in truths, you have two statues on either side, each one a religious figure holding a book in front of it. Just on the other side of those and surrounding stairs that seem to lead down are two chairs. Frenell, you just stepped up to that statue.
The statue on the left. I look up to the statue and I say, actually, question. Would I have a sense of which deity this statue would be related to?
No. Again, it seems to be not of a deity or even show any true affiliation with a particular one in the pantheon of the old world. I mean, you know that there are like 41, 42 deities in total, and this seems to be a priest of one or many.
Well, I still look up to it, and I say, you know, I don't know exactly who you represent, if any one god in particular, but I try to speak for my inner self, potentially to Sithlia and to the others through her, that I mean to respect this place. And I'm not sure exactly what we need to do, but as we interact with this space, I hope that you recognize we do so out of respect and learning, and not for fame or pride.
The stern, examining glare that the statue gives you, just bedecked here and there with spider webs that have come over it, nonetheless, its eyes glow ever so slightly in acknowledgement of your words, binding you to them.
And then I take a seat.
Roll for initiative. I'll explain why in a moment. As soon as you go to sit down in this thing, you feel the chair go, and the entire chair begins to warble, and then you... Congratulations, you just met a mimic.
Mimic. Well, there goes my first theory, guys.
I imagine I'm like jumping up like my booty, like...
Well, we're going to find out. Well, as it goes, here's the initiative order. It is Frenell, then Aldred, then Thessalia, and then it. So, yeah, let's do this. Frenell, you just sat in it. Your ass is about to get, well...
Say it, Steve.
It's about to get eaten. And so...
We like that these days.
I think that just changed this game and my approach to it.
Fuck. Now, yep. All right. So
the game's 33 years old. We're all adults here.
Yeah. This is an 18 plus channel. Nonetheless, for now, you're about to get. Yep. Right.
I sit back down.
That would probably also be a first for this channel. I quickly put both hands down, and as I yelp, I produce flame and try to jump away real quick.
So your hot ass, after you produce a flame, you jump out. Go ahead and move your character so we can see where you are.
Sure. We're trying to just get away as quickly as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me see this thing. Does it have... No, it doesn't. All right. Yeah, you're fine. Okay. So, 1 second, though. So you go to touch it. Oh, excuse me. Hold on. Wait. Okay. Get your ass back over there, friend. I got news for you.
Thank you.
You go back. So as soon as you do, nope, you're back there. As soon as you do, you can why is this sticky? And then the chair comes to life, and then one of the arms and splats you in the face. It actually has a reaction. I've never played a mimic in Pathfinder before, and I forgot it has a reaction. So it's going to just smack you with a pseudopod. Frenell, let me get you. I'm just going to move you off of the token here real quick, just so I can.
Oh, see, now that you want to do it.
Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, give me a break. Hold on for a second. Let me get you targeted here. Hold on. I don't know why this messing it up? Let me just reload this real quick. Hold on. This is funny. RT Gamer Gal's like, what the fuck did I just step into?
Should have looked at the chair first.
Hold on. I know it's kind of a thing.
I'm at least used to Dark Souls. They'll have like the chain and the like a certain like shape if it's going to be a mimic.
Sure. Oh, really? Yeah, no, not this. This is different already. So targeted. This thing strikes out with a nasty pseudopod, and as it's traveling through the air in order to scrape some of the flesh off of your face with like tiny hooks that are in it, what you see is the wood itself becoming fleshy and wooden splinters coming out of it, forming like a thorny appendage. Comes out. It is going to roll against you. Oof. That is going to be a 19, just hitting your AC, lashing out and doing, oof, and drags it across. It's doing 11 points of damage to you, friend. Okay. Now you can
Did
go.
I do any damage to it as I was jumping up?
No. Now, let me just confirm something for a second. That I want to make sure that this is true. Yeah, there is no save to the adhesive, which just makes it absolutely awful. However, once it's done, you're okay. Yeah, you're fine now. Oh, and I can see it. It is coated. Yep, actually you do. Yeah, give me a reflex save. DC 23, please.
$19.
The reflex save? Oof. Unfortunately, you find yourself pretty much attached to it. You are the pseudopod now striking you has now like latched its tendrils around you and is beginning to pull you back into a gaping maw with like wooden teeth that are now becoming ivory right behind you, just like chomping down at the air. So you are now grabbed, my friend. On your next turn, you'll be able to escape with a DC 23. That'll be an athletics check for you, FYI. Okay.
So I can't do anything while I'm...
Well, now it is your turn. So now you can. Yeah, by all means.
Okay. Okay, so how am I trying to escape? How do I do that?
Sure. You're going to make an athletics check, or in this case, your skill actions on your character sheet. If you, in Foundry, it's the second icon of the geometric symbol. That's the action symbol. Oh. And then scroll down to escape.
To escape.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
19.
Oh, you missed it by... hold on. That was targeted against Aldred.
Oh.
It's all right. Hold on. What did you roll? Well, you rolled it. Yeah, it's still...
I rolled a 19. I had to be a 23.
It's a 19. Yeah, so unfortunately, no, you are still grabbed. Now...
Am I able to, like, use a spell while I'm grabbed? Because this has never happened before. I've never actually been engaged in the fight.
So, okay, so let's just check out grab real quick. This is the fun part about Pathfinder 2e. There are tags to everything, and it's really, really simple. So, pardon me, grabbed is a condition. You are now flat-footed. You are immobilized. If you attempt to manipulate action while you are grabbed, you have to succeed at a DC 5 flat check, or it is lost. So if you're doing anything that requires hands, such as a somatic gesture or what have you, if that is a component of your spell, the S, the somatic, then you're going to have to do a DC 5 flat check. But and flat checks in Pathfinder 2e just simply mean you're going to roll a D20 and try to get 5 or better.
Okay, give me a second. I don't think I have any non-somatic spells. I was like, I'm checking just in case, because who knows? I just changed everything.
Sure.
Okay, so I would just have to roll at least a 5. Is that what you're saying?
If you have an action that is not somatic or requires movement, yeah.
Oh, okay, I see. But if it's somatic, I can't do it at all.
No, if I apologize, I misspoke. If it is somatic, then you're just doing a DC 5 to see if you're able to move your hands around enough to be able to cast it.
Okay, sure. Let's do that.
Okay.
Because I have a somatic spell I would like.
Sure. And that's gonna. How many actions does that take up? I imagine 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this will be the end
you
of your
know?
turn. Most spells are. Alrighty. Hold on. Hold on. Let's get a. What is the thing? Oh, permit. Hold on. What is Coke Bottle trying to do here that they keep getting? They keep getting like timed out. I mean,
Yeah, their message keeps getting deleted. That's weird.
yeah, it's I have
It's
moderation.
exclamation point permit.
Hold on for a second. All right, I removed that. Coke bottles, you ready? I'm about to give you permission for the next 60 seconds to post a link. 3, 2, 1. Nope, unrecognized command. Oh, that didn't.
Exclamation point.
Exclamation point. Thank you. Thank you.
They deleted it again.
There you go. Yeah, go ahead, Coke. Just please be responsible. That's all I'm saying.
You
I
have
can
been
see
given
the
a
link.
great amount of power.
It's vast amount of universal power. It's
Your
porn.
power is endless for the it's porn, he says.
Thanks, Burly Arrow. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, it's a clip from the stream. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so the clip is down below. Alrighty, Apple, go ahead. What are you doing?
Yeah, so I would like to electric arc.
Oh, fuck. Okay. All right.
And well, wait. You know what? No, I don't. I want to gale blast it because I'm hoping that I might still be able to escape, even though I failed the escape,
Sure.
because it would potentially push it backwards.
Yeah, so now so you're literally sitting in this chair. This thing is around you. You can feel the teeth
Yeah.
beginning to eat through your armor or what have you. You go to zap it. Describe how you do that and give me. Oh, so it has to do a. Gale blast. That's right.
Yeah. So I'm literally trying to like jetpack myself off of this thing.
It fails. Go
So
ahead.
the creature takes full damage and is pushed 5 feet from me.
Oh shit. You know what? I'm gonna have it roll an athletics check, just in case, and see if it can.
Oh,
It's. So this is gonna
Do
be
we both
odd.
move with it?
Yeah. Well, here's the weird thing, right? The gale blast is now coming out of you. And so, yeah, you and the chair then go, and you both get pushed back. What is it? 10 feet? Oh, 5 feet. Alrighty, so it is. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, because it fails. Okay, so it gets pushed back by 5 feet, and it's going to take the full damage. It's going to go straight down here with you in tow. And it gets and it falls down the chairs, or excuse me, it falls down the steps, falls over backwards. Now you're literally right on top of it. Roll the damage for it, please. And it's 9 points of damage done to it. You can see like flakes of a fleshy wood-like substance going off, gets splintering up against the wall, only to kind of like slurp down the sides. Frenell, you are done, my friend. Aldred, you're up.
okay. I'm going to step up where Frenell's token is, and I'm going to say, "Don't worry, Frenell. The mimic can't harm you any longer."
I don't know if
in
that's true, but
hopes-
let's go.
In hopes that the candle of truth will make what I say true.
That's a hero point.
Just
Come on.
saying.
I don't think it's I think it's a candle of truth, not candle of dreams come true.
Okay.
I think
so
it's
so
like
that
different.
was a
Time
test.
is,
Okay,
time is not linear. Time is not linear in Evindale.
Yeah, no,
to
this is true.
see if the truths of the candle were absolute or if it was what we believe to be true.
Okay.
That's what I was testing.
Alrighty, well let's
So-
find out. What are you gonna do against it? I mean, it kind of like stops trying to eat their butt, and kind of like
It does stop trying to eat their butt?
well, it like stops to look at you and go, please, and then go back to business.
Okay. And then I'm going to swipe at the part where Frenell isn't. So I'm going to try to stab the mimic in the mouth. Now that I know that my hypothesis is incorrect.
Okay.
So,
all right. Yeah, you feel like, the sword is only mildly sharp. Let's try this.
okay, I'm not as smart as I thought I was.
All right, go ahead and roll. Let's see what you got.
That is a 19.
It is a 19. What are you hitting? Oh, wait. No, it's an AC of 20 right now, unfortunately, friend.
Oh, well, you know what? I'll use a hero point.
Hey, fucker. Go ahead, re-roll.
And I'll re-roll.
And that's going to be an 18.
Wow. What?
Dude, you have a plus 16. You rolled a 3 and a 2.
Yeah, isn't that bullshit?
So you feel a burning sensation from behind you, as if your prior words about the mimic will hurt you no longer was actually a falsehood.
And I'm being punished for it.
So am I.
Aldred, it's still your turn.
I'm going to try to strike again.
All right, go ahead. There we go.
There, 29. Does that do the trick?
Yeah, fucking hits, dude. Get and roll your damage. Holy crap.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Can you please explain to me in graphic detail how you just did 17 points of damage to this thing?
Yeah, no, I was pretty sure that the candles were going to make the mimic stop hurting him, and as soon as it didn't, I went into battle mode and I kind of like overcompensated and tried to strike at the mouth of the mimic, and now I'm just getting my bearings straight, and as soon as I stepped back, I rearranged myself and I went right over the top, right over Frenell's head. The top of the mimic.
Okay.
Because I imagine Frenell's sitting like in the chair.
Yeah. It's the chair's back, a high, tall chair, right? Even the top of it is now coming over, and a portion of its mouth is extending, and so it's like trying to consume.
I'm trying to keep it from consuming Frenell, so I'm hitting the top of its jaw.
So, and meanwhile, the candle behind you is like, yeah, that was nope, my bad.
I thought it was a pretty good hypothesis.
You still have
I thought it was clever.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You actually moved up, so that's gonna be the end of your turn. Thessalia.
Yep.
It is your go, and then the mimic takes its dreadful bites.
All right.
I'm gonna narrate the fuck out of this one. What do you got?
I'm gonna first action take a step up. The second action, I am going to poke the chair. That is the chair to the right of Aldred.
You're gonna interact with that chair?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it.
I knew you were gonna do that.
Fuck it. Let's wake them both up. Why not?
Yeah. May as well. I'm just gonna like grab the back of it.
Okay. You do. You go straight to it, and you can feel a little bit of stickiness, and it's cobwebs. The chair remains solid and wooden.
This chair is the chair, everybody.
Hey, Miri.
Holy shit! Miri.
Hey.
What's up, Miri? This is our third raid in a row. Hey,
You're missing out
welcome,
so
everyone.
hard right now.
I hope
My
you're
ass is getting eaten. So, welcome.
We will provide no further context for
Yeah,
that.
no, Frenell's getting her ass ate. That's it. That's
Hey,
what
Miri.
we're role playing.
Hey, Mary, if you want to play, let me know. Good for her. So, hi, Raiders. I know what you were doing because Mary was world developing instead of being here. And so, what are we doing?
Well, since Aldred's in the way,
I love you so hard. Yeah.
and I don't really have any sort of ranged things, that I'm gonna end my turn.
You got it.
Really don't have much else to do.
Not a problem. Frenell, you are going to be its target as it tries to. Oh, God. It's doing all the wrong things. This is going to be strike one. That is a natural 20 for a critical hit.
It's getting so nasty on you right now, Frenell.
Oh, this thing is like, I mean, you feel pseudopods all around you. We're heading close to Japanese tentacle porn here, folks. And I'm sorry for that.
Yeah.
This, holy shit. So let's find out what it does. 26 points of damage. You can feel the clothing getting taut around your shoulders as the teeth bite into it and start drawing you back into it. Now that the clothing is gone, it has now taken a massive bite out of your back. It's now going to attack again.
Okay.
This one is going to miss. It bites you, begin wriggling out of the way, grabbing onto its own pseudopods and trying to direct their attacks. And going to attack a third time for a -10. And also, oh, excuse me, that one hits. That one hits.
Oh, I have a
hits?
-2. Because
What?
I have a -2 because I'm...
Yeah, you are flat-footed again. Well, you are now
Yes,
off
yeah, I'm
guard.
off guard.
Yeah, exactly. But fortunately, that is it's not a critical hit. Nonetheless, you can feel it does max damage. It does 16 points of damage. You can
That's all
feel
I
the
had.
teeth just grab into you, and Frenell goes limp.
Yeah. Can I stabilize myself?
We'll find out. It is now the top of So Frenell, you are, if you open up your character sheet, okay, look on the left side. Okay, you will see that you are dying 1. Okay, now you're going to make a recovery check.
Where is recovery check?
Sure. So that is going to be, hold on, it's already prone, so it's not been added. Yes, I know that. There is a die in the upper left corner just underneath where it says temp HP.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Rolls a nat 20, automatic crit success. So your dying value is now reduced by 2. Here's the way that dying works in Pathfinder 2. You have 4 stages of dying. And if you do succeed in a recovery check, you then lose that and you kind of become stabilized. So you are at, we're now going to remove you from the dying. You're still in a really bad state. But for purposes of this game, because there's only 3 of you and not 4, and we don't have any like dedicated healers, I'm going to put you at 1 hit point. But you are not doing well. And furthermore, you also have the wounded condition. You have wounded 1. What that means is, should you drop again, as opposed to dying 4, you go down to dying 3. Or rather, you can only have 3 rounds of dying. And each time you get wounded, that dying value is going to be decreased by it. What that means is, now you only have 2 turns of dying before you die, and then 1, etc., etc. When all your dying turns are done, unfortunately, Frenell will be dead permanently. However,
So can I cast heal?
well,
That is my...
yes, so you did that. That is your action. Okay, that is 1 action. Now see if you can do what you need to. Keep in mind, if it is a somatic gesture, you must first roll a d20 and get a 5 or above.
Okay.
And die channel.
Yeah. So, okay.
So yeah, you can
Since
cast
it's
the
heal, what should I roll to do should I just roll a random, just a d20?
Yeah, exactly. So just roll a d20 and that's it. Yep, you got a 15, so you're able to like squeeze out a heal. Go ahead.
Okay. So question.
Yes.
Because I can do the 1 action heal.
Yes,
Is that because I'm only trying to heal myself?
that is correct.
I just want to make sure that will be the most heightened that I can be, versus I could do like a 2 action heal.
Did you take, because heal itself has a spell level, it's not a cantrip?
Yes.
Okay, did you
it's
take
a level 3 spell slot.
Okay, perfect. Then all right, then in which case then you'll be able to do the heightened version. If you took it
Okay.
at 3, then it'll kick off as a 3rd level spell.
Okay, but I can just do the 1 action heal and
Yep.
it'll still work that way.
If
Okay.
I may interject
What's
for
up?
a quick second. I would do the 2 action heal.
Hold on,
because
hold on. Do not tell another player how to play in this case. We're in the middle of combat. Inappropriate.
Okay. Was I was asking if this would be the highest possible. So the 2 actions.
Yeah, I
says
need
if
you to
you're
roll
killing
to
a living
find out.
creature.
If you don't roll, we're going to continue discussing it. So go ahead and roll.
Okay. I don't know what these things mean.
Yep. Yeah, you're so select other variant and or heal. Yeah, so you're going to just do the normal heal. Let's find out what happens.
I did a 2 action.
Exactly. So and there's your 3 dice. You get 41 points back.
Whoa!
You all see this thing is just Frenell's body goes limp, and then there's a. Did you feel a burst of energy, and with it, Frenell like arches back a little bit, and you can see a slight radiant glow coming off of her body. And as it does, the pools of blood begin to wick off, and the wounds caused by all the pseudopods begin to immediately stitch themselves up, even enclosing some of that radiant glow within her body. Congratulations, and Frenell, you have 1. Oh, that was your 2 action one. Right?
Right.
Yeah, so
did the original saving roll count as an action?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so I can't attempt.
No,
to
you're
escape,
done.
So
Yeah. Aldred,
that
you are
is
up, my
for
friend.
me.
Will not let that go to waste, and I'm going to strike at the top of the mimic again.
Alrighty, let's do it.
Hopefully roll anything other than a 3. There we go.
You did. You hit by 3.
And
Doing 13 points of damage to it. You end up cutting it. A pseudopod and it slowly dies and just lays there.
just the pseudopod does.
Yeah, well, the mimic. I mean, you cut off a pseudopod. You did 13 points of damage, but it is
So
not
as
dead yet.
I come across that way, I'm gonna re-angle and come back down, but I am like badgering not badgering. What's the word? I am bracing myself, and I am going to do a power attack.
Okay.
So we're coming back strong with a 23.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll your damage again.
There we go.
Wow. A 1, and a 2.
That's so lame.
That was. This is my power attack.
I'm going really strong this time. 8 points of damage.
Oh, it's a tickle fight. You still have 1 action left.
No.
Oh,
because
that's right, because
takes
power
2
attack.
actions.
All right, you are done. Thessalia, you're up, and then the mimic goes.
All right.
I gave him a paper cut. Absolutely. You were like, uh-huh. And here's
It
some
was
lemon.
a really strong paper cut, okay?
Thessalia, take a 1 action move.
Yeah, Tess is going to take 1 action to move around to where there is no chair. And she is just going to, second action, jump into her Stoked Flame stance. Claws are out, baby. And
Yep.
then it's time for a flurry of blows.
Ooh, okay. So reaching around the corner there, because there is a corner, so it's going to be a little difficult, but you got this.
Yep.
I like to imagine like a cat.
Critical
just
hit.
around the corner.
Critical hit.
Boom.
Holy shit. You want a card, or you just want to do straight up double?
I'm gonna do straight up double because I have I get persistent damage as critical specialization.
Fuck yeah. Here, let me make sure everything here is good. Yes, you do. Oh, this is dope. Okay, hold up. Here you go. 22 points of damage plus also 1d6 persistent fire.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So let's get the fire on there. Frenell, things start getting a little bit warm for you as the chair itself goes, and you can hear, It lets out a massive cry as the final punch begins to land. Is that going to kill it? You can feel some of its muscles beginning to relax under you, and the pseudopods are like whipping around all over the place. Because of the amount of damage just done by Thessalia, I want you to make a free escape check. Let's see if you can do that.
Okay.
That 23, do it.
Fucking roll. It's a 14.
I'm going to use a hero point.
Yes. All right, let's do it. Please, I hope this works. It's a 17.
Because I have to get, what, a 23?
Yeah.
23 with what? Is that reflex?
It's a reflex save, yeah. Well, it's an
it's
escape.
doing an acrobatics check.
The reflex save was against the initial adhesive. The acrobatics, or it's an athletics check. So it's escape, essentially.
I see.
But it's an acrobatics check.
Excuse
But,
me.
I mean, they're both like +1 for me.
Yeah. Okay,
So
then.
that's why I'm like, I would have to get a 20 and I still couldn't do it then. I can't escape.
Okay, all right, not a problem. Multiple attack penalty. This was your second attack coming in, Thessalia?
Yep.
Okay.
This is the second part of the flurry.
You
I
hit with a 23? Yep. And roll your damage.
Yep. Oh, cool. Minimum damage. That is only 6 points of slashing damage.
6 points
this
of damage.
getting to me.
Oh God. All right. So, well, you go to land your blow. Do me a favor and describe how you just fucking killed it.
You're just around the corner like.
Coming from around the corner, just like, get your things off of my friend, and just, like trying to like grab at it. The first hit is like grabs and gets a good chunk, but it just slips out of her grasp, and she's like, "No, get back here!" And then just fully grabs on and just rips it out.
You do, and Frenell, you can feel it like the from underneath you, and then the pseudopods then stop, and all you feel are the teeth that were once like hard and biting into you start turning into a goo. You find yourself laying on your back.
Oh, that's not how I remember it.
I am so sorry. I thought that would go a completely different way. I apologize.
Just
Are
take
you
a big
okay
breath in,
for
like
now?
as I sit up. Help me up, please.
I help her up immediately.
Just like, okay. Well, I don't think that was the thing we were supposed to do.
No.
I definitely feel like I paid for some sins, though.
I feel like this candle of purity may have been used for a type of confessional of some sort.
Well, I thought that's what I
Candle
was
of
going
truth,
to do.
Sorry. That's what I thought you were going to do as well. I was trying to read into the actual the religious aspect of it. Sorry, the ritual aspect is what I was looking for.
Indeed. I thought that it was a ritual performed with 2 witnesses or priests to represent the twins, and
In my mind, I believed that one would speak truth and one would give confession. Is what I thought. Or the one giving confession would speak truth, where the other one would.
I am looking over to the statues. Is anything happening? Are their eyes glowing during any of this?
It's kind of difficult to see them from where you are.
Here, I'll give you some space.
I'm still just like stuck in like pseudopod. So as they're speaking,
You do not notice that.
so maybe we should take the candle, and
Frenell,
it will be
if
helpful
anyone-
later.
if anyone were to take the candle, I think that you should.
Okay, we'll touch this room again.
I'm going to grab the candle
Yeah.
first.
Okay.
And then hand it to me.
If nothing
Don't-
happens, I'm going to hand it to Frenell.
Okay. Not a problem. So, Frenell, go ahead and double click on the candle, and there you go.
Yeah.
I'm going to see if I can get rid of the animation which says that you're in a dying state, and I don't know why it just continues, but there you go.
I'm sorry, y'all. Just a second. Sorry.
No worries.
Hold on, Frenell. I'm going to just reset your character 1 second. Go ahead. There you are.
So, I think I still need to. Well, Aldred and I still need to perform some sort of ritual of purity. Well, whatever that means.
Well,
You
you
might just-
did try to save me. Well, you didn't try. You succeeded. But I don't know if that says more about me or you.
I think I just looking at this piece of paper, I think it's what we're supposed to do.
And she'll just kind of like awkwardly like get on her knees in front of the altar and like look up at the two statues and then just like bow her head in reverence at the altar.
In turn, after you've said your words, you get that steely glare from those two statues looking down on you, and both of them, slight, ever so slight glow in their eyes, registering your words and binding you to them.
All right. And I suppose that leaves Aldred and his ritual of purity.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
So the eyes glowed when you said your words of truth as well, Tess. Maybe you should also try, Aldred. It's what happened with me when I spoke to the statues. In reverence.
What were Thessalia's words of truth?
Thessalia,
I
did
think
you
they
want
just
them
have to
out
be-
loud?
I don't think it particularly matters as long as you're stating true intentions to be pure and respect the space.
Okay. I'm going to look the statue in the eyes and I'm going to say, I am here to respect the space and be a part of the tradition of this place.
You get the feeling like the prior two, and your words have been registered, and you have been bound to them. The eyes glow, ever so subtly, and calm down and return to their former millennial old stance.
Okay.
All right. I think that does it then.
We are pure. Hopefully.
It's Miri is telling us that if Virve were here, Virve would also be quite pure right now, like literally covered in Purell. So we love you, Mary. All
It's
righty.
not too late. It's not too late.
Stop it with the
Just
fucking
saying.
guilt. Stop with the guilt trips. Stop it. Stop it. All right, so we're moving on.
Right. So I think outside of the rooms of rest, of which there are 9, which I don't think we terribly need. It says once amply prepared, a petitioner would be escorted to a simple door. Only the petitioner could enter, while the priest would watch their progress from another room. And it seems as though this room, well, the passage is called Greeting the Soul, and as Tanner's journal says it seems as though we're gonna be faced with our own selves, our own faults and weaknesses, And you have to overcome your fears to prove your worth.
Is there any
Out of-
clue? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I think Tess kind of moves back into the center of the room here and looks at all three of the doors in turn, trying to see which one is like the simplest door.
Now
Is
there is a fourth door.
Of course, there's a fourth door.
Thessalia. Up here.
Oh, it's back there.
Yeah.
So the door to the left over here seems to be the one that is the simplest of them all.
All right. Thank you, Aldred, for telling that to me. I think this is the correct door. Aldred, if you want to lead.
Aye.
So you guys begin to make your way through.
I don't know why I don't
Sithlia
see...
be with us.
Sorry. There we go. That's a very narrow corridor.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, this is no joke. These are like ye old 5 foot wide passageways.
This is I love it. I love it.
The stone walls, like before, seem to be giving way to some kind of a corrosive force. There's no acid to be smelled or felt in it as you run your hands along it. You're not noticing any imminent danger either. But definitely this entire place presumably may one day collapse. The simple door referenced, Thessalia, can you remind us what that was leading you to?
Yes. Only the petitioner could enter, while the priest would watch progress from another room, presumably by scrying, as there are no windows or slits, and no doors nor other exits out once you entered. And as described in Tanner's journal, where the contents of the first room are, it says, "It was disturbing to see my faults and weaknesses exposed. Self-doubt crept in like an assassin. I was fortunate, however, for what I was presented was not as well equipped as I. I was willing to overcome my fears to prove my worth. But little else is known."
I believe that we should go north. But what do you think?
I believe I trust you.
Yeah, I think you're leading, and where you go, we'll follow.
The door ahead is already open, held ajar by mainly hinges that no longer function. Straight ahead, a very simple door, and off to the right, another open door.
You said straight ahead there was a door?
Yes. Right there.
Oh, okay. It wasn't showing up on my map at first.
Oh, I apologize. That's a... Yes, you can see that there is... I'm going to confirm here real quick. Yeah, you can see that there is a... Hold on. Let me just confirm something. One moment, please. There we go. Yeah. Aldred, when you step up to that area, what you see is a wall, but it is very clear that there is some stone that is kind of broken away in the shape of a door.
Well, I want to investigate that just a little further.
How do you do that?
I'm going to see how the word's escaping me right now. How much I can manipulate the stone in front of me.
Just how do you do that? How
I'm
do you
gonna
manipulate
walk
it?
and push on it.
You do, and it gives way. The stone begins to crumble at your fingertips, and the false wall you just simply push, and it kind of gives away a little bit, and then you and push it even further, exposing a long hallway beyond, one that seems to open up into a much larger chamber. But also off to your right, you can see that there is, like Frenell, you're able to look down. Thessalia, you're there. You can see that there is, in fact, a very large room there with small side passages all over the place.
Which way would you prefer, the two of you?
I think we should check out this passage first.
Okay.
All right. Please, let me lead.
The first thing that you notice, Thessalia, when you... Oh, yep, go ahead, Aldred.
Sorry.
You just closed the door.
We're in order.
Oops.
Crazy.
Oh my God. Wow.
You hear the Admiral say, "It's a trap." And sure enough, it is. Oh, stand by. This is gonna get hairy.
Oh no.
Oh, quite. Let me do this, do that, and here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Here we go.
So, when you step into the room, there is an immediate sense of I'm not alone. And at first, it could have been a creature like a rat or something along those lines that is moving. No, you can see a once patient rising up, bones just slowly gathering themselves together until finally there's the clanking of, well, all of them. You hear the sound of maybe 10 of these things all now coming to life. We're rolling for initiative and beginning the encounter. Here we go.
Undead.
Oh, is this undead?
Oh my god.
That's a lot of dice.
Aldred,
That is a lot of dice.
you're there? Go ahead and roll. Well, yeah, go ahead. It's your turn.
Oh, of course I'm the first.
Yeah, you're in front.
I'm gonna run up. I'm gonna run up, and I am going to. Well, this is the only one that I see, so I'm going to attack it.
Okay, go ahead.
We will do a strike.
Let's see how we fare against this one.
Ooh,
Oh,
yeah.
fuck yes. That's gonna be a crit hit. You want to do double damage?
Let's do it. Let's do a card. Let's see what.
You want to do a card?
does.
All right, let's see what
Lashing
it
on the Krail is coming in.
is. That's awesome. Crit effect, 1d8 persistent bleed. The unfortunate thing is it has no blood.
Well,
It bleeds audacity.
I still do crit damage, so I'm not.
Not a problem.
I'm not that upset with it.
Go ahead and roll your damage. Let's see what you got.
Ooh,
Coming out of the gate with fucking 30 hit points of damage. The bones go clattering everywhere. The teeth still chattering as the head flies through the air.
I just crushed that motherfucker with on a Krail.
Yes, you did.
Do I see any of the others? Where are the others?
That's a really good question, considering that you're inside of like a small little 10 by 10 room. It's kind of hard to say. But you
okay.
can hear
All right.
them moving.
So in 6 seconds I ran over, crushed him, and then I ran right back to the front of the party.
Yeah, so that was only 15. You can move 25. So go ahead and move again if you want. Oh, hey, look. Turn around, buddy.
Turn around.
Yeah, turn your character. Control mouse wheel. Oh, hey, look.
Do I have enough movement to go and hit him?
Not to hit him, but definitely to get in his shit, yeah.
Coming for you.
All right, Aldred, you are done. And one of them is now going to go. And you can hear a clanking coming out of a door just behind you. coming at you from nowhere. To Frenell, you see one come out of a side room, raise a blade, and start bringing it down. Frenell's not here. Okay, cool. Thessalia.
I can hear you.
Oh, there you are. Thessalia, over Frenell's head. You see this. Okay, no one says anything to help him, so that's fine. That is going to miss by 5. Going to try a second one.
I'm so sorry. I thought that you were running towards Frenell.
Yeah.
No, it's staying there. It came out of a side room, and I said Frenell saw this thing come out, raise this thing up. Oh, did I say it was going to bring its blade down on Aldred?
I thought
Frenell?
I didn't hear my name. I thought that you were running towards Frenell. That was my.
No.
Okay.
However, with its second attack, boy, that one got really awkward. It raised it up, looked over, saw the other two, and then lashed out while looking at the other two, ended up hitting the stone wall, and it bounced back and spun it around. Its torso rotated on its hips 180, and it's going to be caught off guard until the end of its next turn.
As one does against the mighty Aldred.
With that one now done, Frenell, you're up, and then 3 of them are going.
Where did Frenell go? I don't see.
I don't know.
Picture either.
Oh, did Apple drop off?
Did something happen?
Oh, hold on.
Apple,
Frenell is
you're-
back. Frenell is back.
Yeah, I can't see you all, but I can hear you, and I'm trying to get back into Foundry.
Oh, we see you now. Okay.
Okay, I just can't see you.
You can't see us in the room?
I can see Aldred, but I can't see the others.
The others
In
is
video,
Dan and the map.
And you. Yeah.
Huh.
I can try to leave Video Ninja and come back.
Yeah, go ahead. I'd much rather that you get your full experience. Okay, just 1 second. Meanwhile, we're gonna hold on to that. Thessalia, I'm going to adjust your initiative. Let's get you in there. 1 second. Let's get you directly ahead of Frenell. Go ahead and take your actions, Thessalia.
Okay. Tess is just going to like leap over Frenell, protect the squishy caster. First action, move up.
Okay.
Second action, enter into stoked flame stance.
Okay.
Don't flame all day. Baby.
And then we're gonna flurry of blows on this poor skeleton.
That's a
That
critical
is
hit.
a critical hit on the first one. I will take a card on this one.
You got it. Let's find out what you did here. That is going to be bludgeoning damage.
Slashing.
Slashing damage. Oh, that's good. Because you, my friend, you can deal bludgeoning damage instead of slashing damage, but you're dealing slashing and triple damage.
Triple fucking damage. Kill that
Let's
skeleton.
go. Yes, please.
Crush
yes,
that bitch.
Just hit damage normally. Don't hit the
Yep.
critical button.
Yep. Damage.
Yes.
And
And
let's tripify that. How the fuck did that happen? Describe it.
Tess, using what remains of the door, just hoists herself up and over Frenell, lands, takes 2 steps, and tries to take a slash, but is not used to fighting skeletons, so completely misjudges it, and just winds up just smacking this thing's head right off its shoulders.
It does.
And
Yep.
bounces the skull down the corridor.
Or it just clatters, and you can see other skeletons begin coming into the corridor, and all of their eyes, which don't exist, following their friend's skull go by. Thessalia, what else are you doing?
That was. Oh yeah, that was all 3 actions.
Got it. Frenell, you're up.
Okay, so I can't run past Thessalia, so I think. Oh wait, no, is that?
You can run past Thessalia.
You have to go
Or I can't.
forward and then up. You can't just go straight to diagonal.
Okay,
If that's what you're trying to do. Sorry.
I was gonna try to like come in next to you because I saw this was by 4, but
Yeah,
I guess
it's
this
Aldred is taking
the one
up
you're
the
at is just
Aldred is taking up the entire doorway.
I'm a wide
Okay.
boy.
Okay, so I'm going to come all the way to there. Oh, and I don't see anything. So I probably wouldn't have stopped there. I would have been like looking to the left and right.
Yeah, you can continue.
Yeah.
Whoops.
We're gonna look around and
Yeah. There-
okay. So now I'm gonna target that one and be like, "Hey, Buster, what you doing over here, huh?" And we're gonna do electric arc at it.
You got it. Let's find out whether or not I can make it save. It fails by 9. I'm starting to get the pukey like 1980s DJ voice. It fails by 9.
It feels by 9.
Yeah. So let's find out. You go, you zerk it for 13 points of damage, completely, just blasting all of its bones all over the place.
Have a nice trip.
I think you're done.
And then I
aren't you?
end my turn.
Yeah. So one of them is now going to go, and it's like you can hear the moans of this thing coming out from behind you, and it's now going to take a swipe at poor Frenell.
Frenell's getting all of the damage,
And it's all from
now.
behind too. That's the awful part.
know.
So
It's not the first time she's had it from behind tonight.
She's getting her ass chopped right now.
She is living her worst fears right now. This is her fear.
Or her best life. Or her best life. We don't know.
okay. Well, taking 2 attacks. The first one succeeds. The second one's a critical miss. Let's find out what happens with the first one. Rolling damage on that. Oh man, Frenell, a scimitar slices through you, already somewhat damaged back for a total of 6 points of damage. The second one was a crit miss. Let's find out what happens to it. Jeez, these things have no luck.
It gets its ass eaten.
It does, and until healed, it's clumsy too. It tried so hard to damage Frenell from behind, it sent itself off into a whole other world and is now clumsy too. So
My backside will do that to creatures.
That ass is fat, dog.
oh fuck!
If I went so short, Tess wouldn't have made it past me.
Oh god! I hope children are not listening. All right, so let's move forward. Another
Go to
one.
bed, Bronson.
So let's see. We've got this, and this. One comes around the corner, flanking Frenell, who's now
Oh, I
completely.
wish that was me.
just all right, so let's see if we can skewer Frenell here. This one's gonna try hold on.
That was gonna be TOS. That's not the correct term for it.
I'm not going there. We're not doing this. We're not doing this.
It's really close to skewer, but
Not
different
doing
cooking.
this. Either way, that's gonna be 1 strike. Oh fuck! It rolls and misses by 9, coming through with a second one, trying to strike at the little gnome, and also a crit miss.
Stars in their eyes.
And indeed, it's better to give and hits itself instead of the target. This thing.
Frenell is just fucking twerk dodging right now.
Well, I imagine with all of I couldn't heal my clothing, and so it's just like oof, oof, oof.
Oh my god! So it does 8 points of damage to itself. Just the blade just bang comes out, and you can see the top half of its head just kind of goes like falls off and clatters like an empty soup bowl down on the ground. With that one now done, this thing's like looking directly at Aldred.
Wait,
Yes.
it was supposed to take 8 points of damage, and then it only took 3.
Oh. Why? Oh, that's interesting.
calling you out, Steve.
Oh no, that's good. Hold on.
It's my ass on the line.
Yeah, like quite literally. No, wow, that is so weird. Oh no, that is correct. That is correct.
Resistance.
No, it's not distance. Oh, resistance. Yes,
resistance,
it has a
yeah.
resistance against slashing weapons. That's right.
Gotcha.
Alrighty, Aldred, this thing is going to try to attack you as well. Back into the corner. It's like teeth, like half of them absolutely gone out of its face hole. It's going to try swinging. Number one is going to be a miss. Number two is going to be also a swing with the scimitar coming through. Misses by the same amount. You manage to definitely dodge it, and out of just sheer fury, it tries lashing out with its claw and misses by one. You see the claw come through, and you can feel facial hair moving underneath its grasp, but unfortunately for it, it is done. It is top of the turn.
Outclassed.
Aldred, you're done. You're up.
Outclassed. This is what I call that. So I was like, "Bah, bah, bah," and then I come down with a swing.
All right, let's see what happens. Critical hit.
30.
You want a card, or you just want to blast this thing into existence?
I always want a card.
Okay, all right, that's fair. All right, hold on. Let's see. This is going to be slashing damage. Unfortunately, normal damage. Somehow, some way, it overexerted itself with its claws, spun around a little bit, kicked its heel up into the air, and managed to slash wit at what used to be a hamstring. But you do normal damage. Can you please describe how you managed to knock it prone and why it's not clumsy?
I dodged its 3 attacks. I was like nonchalantly, and then I came down and just knocked its fucking feet out from under it.
Indeed, you did. Now that it is prone, it is it's you have at it.
Here we go. That is 13 points of damage.
Okay. That is, let's find out what happens to it. Yeah, just obliterated it. Okay. Dude, the bones just clatter against the walls.
All right. And then I am going to, I can't do that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can. I'm going to run up to the one that's behind Frenell.
Alrighty.
And I am going
I got him.
I'm going to try to smash it with a power attack. The flat of the blade, I'm just turning it into dust.
Okay, let's see what you got.
Here we go.
Oh, you missed. You missed.
I'm gonna hero point. Nope, not doing that.
Okay.
Not letting that happen.
Yeah, you rolled a 1 there, buddy.
Someone just distracted
Not
you.
letting
as
that
well.
happen. Let's try 29.
Critical hit.
instead.
Okay, and here comes your card. Oh man, this thing is gonna be blasted into oblivion. Let's find out what it is. Dude, you really leaned into that one, doing triple damage, and then you drop your weapon.
Okay, well, I'm fine with that. I hit him so fucking hard with a power attack that I dropped my weapon. Oh wait, I hit the wrong damage. I'm sorry.
It's all
I
right.
hit unarmed attack. Let's try that again.
You obliterated it. It's gone. It's just Frenell, from behind you. You hear it goes like slices into your meat, and then you hear some distant battling sounds, and then a thump 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 thump. What is your word of war here, Chris? What's Aldred saying?
I just go, I'll turn you into dust.
And then all you see is from over your head, you see you just see like a couple of bones, a rib cage bonks the other one in the head. That thing is obliterated.
I hit it so hard that the recoil from the blade hitting the ground knocked it out of my hand for a second. So,
Thessalia, you're up.
Tess is going to run past Aldred and Frenell and kind of duck into this side room and just continue to lash out at this skeleton with a flurry of blows.
Alrighty. Have at it.
First one's a critical hit.
Yeah, it is. Roll your damage. Do you want a card?
That boy's done.
That is 9 points of damage. Yeah, I'll take a card. If it doesn't, yep. There you go. About to say, like, yeah, I'll take a card if it's still alive.
No, it's well. Let's just say that you. Well, describe your amazing feat here. What happened?
I imagine like as I like run past Frenell, I stop in the room and just spin around and like claw at its face with like a backhand as I'm turning around, and I killed it.
Yeah, you did. Frenell, this thing was like raising up a scimitar in order to like just cleave you in twain, and it continued the motion. But by the time that the hand cleared its head, the head was already started rolling down the hill, and you just see a flash of fur and claw coming out, and then the rest of the body is like, and then a clatter of bones, completely doing away with it. Congratulations, guys. You hear no more sounds coming from the side rooms.
I think that's all of them. And I think per that piece of paper I found in that cloak, I think this is the waiting rooms, so to speak, where the petitioners could get respite.
Aldred,
They were surely waiting. But I said I had it. I like the hair that's fallen. I like throw it back.
Aye, and you had that chair too.
That's not my fault.
We have no doubt in your abilities for now.
No.
I see a shiny.
We've been doing this for a long time. Or at least I have.
Aye, you're very old.
I'm not that old. Calm down.
I see a shiny.
Yes, what is this?
what you
don't
see appears to be a glass container, transparent. And looking at it, you can see the rather viscous fluid in it. When you shake it, it splashes around so much more, like incommensurate with the amount of energy that you put into it. And it seems to be comprised of multiple compounds within.
Yeah, there's a lot going on with this. Can either of you identify this?
You can give me a crafting check, perhaps, or an identifier. or something.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
My crafting is shit, but I'll try.
Yeah, let's try it. Let's see what you get.
Yeah, there you go. A 3.
I got a 12.
I have no idea what this is. So
You confirm it is liquid.
I get a 12 on crafting.
looks like a very fast liquid.
Unfortunately not, but Frenell, you're kind of getting a sense of, oh, no. This liquid would have dried up a long time ago. There's got to be something else to it. Give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Oof.
Oh, well, never mind, because I could do that instantly anyway.
Do what instantly?
For a 17, because I have Assurance and Arcana.
Oh, yeah.
I could automatically get a 17.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
Yeah.
Tess, do you want to, have you seen anything? It's liquid. I don't, I mean, the other privateer didn't know what it is. Maybe you do?
We're sailors.
Call
I
me
can
a
take a look at it.
privateer. Is that what you just called me?
I know, that's such an old-fashioned word.
I'm a first
sailors.
mate, Frenell.
Aye.
Okay.
I can
That's
take
the
a look
most
at it.
offensive thing you've ever said. Just so.
Well,
just so
I've
we'll
had
be
a
aware.
rough day. Okay. My privateer has had a rough day.
No, that's called your
You're-
derriere.
Your derriere. Yeah. Your
I'm
private
lactose
rear.
intolerant.
Thessalia, I see that you rolled. Can we get you in the room?
Oh, yeah, sorry. I thought that,
There you go.
yeah. I
Yeah,
can take a look at it.
You go to pick it up, and it seems to. You have an idea. You're sloshing it around a little bit, and you just kind of wiggle it, and you can see it goes like all over the place. You even shake it vigorously, and it almost atomizes, and then it coalesces and comes back. This is something that you seem to remember. On one of your vessels in a trade port, you had somebody who was trying to sell you this, telling you, my friend, you'd be able to move as fast as a cheetah with this. And those words haunt your memories, and you see the same thing now in front of you. This is a cheetah's elixir.
Yeah, so as she's stepping up, she's like, oh, I don't think I'm not too good at this. This is really more, Alvin's territory. But I can take a look at it. Takes a look, does the shaking. Oh, I actually stand corrected. Somebody shady tried selling me some of this. This is a cheetah's elixir. I think if memory serves, it will make you move very fast for a limited period of time.
Never knew much about potions. That was more your father's territory than my own.
Right. Well, I'm fine on moving fast. Not to point fingers, but Aldred, perhaps you would like this?
Oh, are you saying that you want me to do more than I already do? That's fine. Yeah. That's fine. You can give it to me.
Well, not necessarily more, but just faster.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I will take care of everything as fast as I can. Like I always do.
By the shade in this room. So
while that's going on, I would like to explore the other little like benches or crypts or whatever they are, just to see if I find anything.
Everything is on the map. You take a look,
Okay.
and you can tell that many of the stained mattresses here is from just centuries or decades or something, scores of years of time past, and with no real, it's just bodies that have melted into the mattresses.
Well, there's a door here. Do we keep going this way, or there was the other path from before?
I think. Well, let me look at the paper again. It does say that these rooms, the petitioners were able to rest in their own assigned rooms prior to the tests. Is this a simple looking door to you guys?
This is it's a standard door. There doesn't seem to be any particular features that make it stand out from the others.
It seems to be a pretty simple looking door to me.
Well, I think we should at least check it and go through.
Aye.
You open up the door, expanding out. You can see that much of the furniture has been removed from this room, but you do notice that there is a table broken, a small stool in front of it, as well as a stool beside it. In the corner, amongst some garbage, you see telltale signs of what used to be a well-oiled rucksack.
I would also like to
Satchels here.
eat a berry for myself.
Sure.
Looks to be a healing potion.
You
6
open
of
this
them,
thing.
actually.
Yes, you open this up, and he pulls out these things. They're all identical, and I'll apply the healing. There you go, Frenell. Yeah, you've seen healing potions before.
I think we should each take 2 of these. That sounds...
Frenell, meanwhile, is just popping berries while you guys are like...
Well, because I get like the multiple
Yeah,
berries. at
exactly.
this
You might
point,
as
so
well.
I think I get 3.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
and you're up full anyhow.
Sure. There we go. What you got there? Sorry, I was just...
As I said, take a couple of those potions. There are healing potions in there.
Oh, okay.
There's 2 left in there for you.
Okay.
Now
Should we
the
also
question
take...
is, do we go south or do we go to the west?
Well, it looks like there's another set of coat racks over there.
You can see in front of you stairs that go up. And yeah, indeed, there are some more pegs on a wall in the distant room. Aldred, you step into it and seems to be the same as before, giving you the notion that this was a preparatory area where people would be able to first be inspected and healed of anything and then go into a place of rest.
I imagine this is an area of preparation.
Are there any more cloaks or?
No,
The
nothing is.
space?
Nope. Unless stated, it's empty.
All right.
By the
well,
way, this is a time check for the players. It's now 11:16 Eastern. How do we all fare?
I am fine to go as long as we need to go.
Dan?
So don't.
Yep,
I'm
good.
Apple?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. There was the other door over there. And as much as I want to potentially visit it, I wonder if we should just stay on the path of the trial. Perhaps part of the trial is to follow its rules and not become
Absolutely.
greedy.
And do you know exactly the rules of the trial? Which way are we supposed to go?
I only saw the paper that Tess found.
As did
Exactly.
I.
So
So
You're
we
not
continue
wrong.
South.
I think as long as there are those very simple wooden not even wooden, just simple doors, I think that puts us on the right path.
Aldred, you will be reminded by that which you've seen in the past. There was a portion of a wall that had given way, and you did not continue beyond that.
I see that where?
That was prior. You found it was like it looked like just a standard wall, but you can see an outline of a
okay.
door, and you pressed it.
yeah.
We should be vigilant to keep out for false walls as well. And at that, the moment that I say that, I'm going to look around the room to see if there's anything similar to what we experienced before.
Yep. Where are you doing this?
I think specifically to the east of me.
So, yeah, you do not see anything here. The walls here, actually, unlike most of everything else, the walls here seem fairly solid. I'll be right back. I have to hit the head. Take it from here. You can feel free to explore.
All right.
At that, while he's doing that, I'm going to do the same. I'll be right back.
Okay.
That's actually.
Let's run through all the doors really quickly. Come back and shut
run
them.
any percent.
Are you also going?
Yes.
Okay. Hi again. It's me for now. Hi. I'm just like, can I make Tess laugh while they're gone? Wait, KJ, Blue's Clues is your special interest confirmed. Wait, what? I feel like I have missed something. I've been good about not watching chat like while we're playing. Like I'm so immersed. Now I'm trying to like catch up. I'm like, wait, what? Yes, I was manhandled. Well, I don't know. How would I do this for non-binary? I was not manhandled. I was like them handled. Them handled like a mimic. Aldred had me like sit down. We thought we were going to be doing some sort of ritual, and I sat down, and it was a mimic trying to eat my booty, and did a pretty damn good job. I did like enter the dying state.
Yep.
And
Ate
then
that-
rolled an at 20.
Ate that booty like nothing.
Like I said, yeah, it's not the first time. And then like the other skeletons were just like, you know what? Damn girl, you thick. And we're
That
just
girl-
like
that
completely
girl
like clumsy.
thick.
And yeah. So I knew Aaron like jumped in. So this is what I did technically sort of die, Aaron. And then I was like, gotta eat that booty like, but it's also like the groceries at the end of the month before you get paid again. You're just like, damn, I gotta eat something. I guess we'll go for this.
That's Frenell's
I was the
booty
McDonald's at home.
last resort groceries.
Yes.
All right. Well, we are all here, so I think we can
Yeah.
proceed.
Okay, so I don't think we want to go back to the other passageway with the wall that was fake, correct?
Agreed.
Or do we want to go that way?
I think in terms of respecting the space, I don't think that was an intentional doorway.
Right. And even now, was the room that we just came from the place of rest? Or are we in the place of rest now?
There were
Because
9
that could-
rooms in there, and there were 9 rooms according to the paper. So
I believe.
unless
that we
there's
should-
another spot of 9 rooms.
Before moving forward, I think that it would be pertinent for us to check the doorway that I uncovered.
Was it a doorway or just a crumbling section of wall?
Well, there was an entire hallway behind it. So
Okay.
we were prefaced with the idea that this place holds secrets. So
True.
before going through another unknown door, we could at least go through the hall that we uncovered earlier.
All right.
If
You are the
if-
older and wiser amongst us.
I was being playful with that, but I appreciate that. So
Aldred, are you
Yes.
afraid to go forward?
I fear nothing for now.
Maybe we should go back to that earlier room and see if that's true.
I said that I don't like spiders. I didn't say that I was afraid of them. Okay, let's get that clear.
I say this because we're meant to face our fears, and now we're turning around and going the other way.
Well, this place was clearly not prepared to face off with one such as myself. So I do not fear anything.
I guess maybe I am
Aldred
facing my
truly
fear right
believes
now.
that he doesn't fear anything. So, oh wow. So, upon coming into this room, what am I looking at?
2 simple doors lie in front of you. They are already open, and beyond, a single room with a pillar in the middle of it. It seems to be shimmering.
This looks interesting.
When you begin to move forward, you kind of get the feeling that that which is emitting the light are actually little butterflies. All of them fluttering about and glowing.
What do you know of these, Frenell?
What do I know of these?
You don't.
I would like to read aura
Sure.
to see what type of magic they are.
When you look at these colors, you don't even have to do that. There's a sense of familiarity. This is chaos. This is life. This is something from your home world. Upon closer inspection, you can see that the butterflies, while the light is around and dancing and scintillating everywhere, you can see that actually the pillar itself is only about 5 feet high, and on there is a cage. That is where all the butterflies are. Though the butterflies are small enough to be able to fit through the bars easily, that doesn't seem to be doing it. Instead, you also see hanging from a thread a key directly above it. The cage is locked. There's a sense of joy and liberation in the air.
I know it's something from my world, but what type of power or magic? As in, that's part of read aura for me, is I get to learn that info.
Mm-hmm. You are picking up on just sheer chaos. No real magic.
I don't know if we should get closer. This feels it's something from our world. Perhaps even our time.
From our world in what way? What do you mean?
It feels in some ways natural, like the threads that tie being together. The threads that tie life and death, everything natural and everything that isn't together. There's a certain chaos, a certain noise to it.
If it is natural, if it's from our world, then what about it?
I didn't say it was
so-
natural. It ties that which is natural together,
Oh,
as well as that which is not natural. That which is not of Nordaga.
I see. What do you make of this, Tess?
I don't know. To be quite frank, it doesn't make a lick of sense to me.
I am going to step into the room and see.
You feel
Yeah, I'm very curious.
there is a playful spirit about these butterflies. All of them start congregating around to the front and flitting about, as if to witness your actions. Around the pillar, you can see that the room goes around. However, you can also see that there is, in fact, another room beyond this one as well.
I think that there is something to uncover here. As to what that is, I do not know.
All right. Well, let's press on. See if anything in that other room.
I
Me.
can't seem to move.
Oh, sorry. You can't move?
Are you, Aldred? Are you able to get out?
Yeah, I can move just fine.
Can you, Aldred, can you get back to us?
Yep. Just fine.
I think this may be your trial. Something you have to brave alone.
We can't pass through this doorway.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay. I would like to observe the key a little more and the butterflies, their reaction as I reach towards the key that you said was hanging down.
You do. The butterflies are flitting about and are very curious as to what you're doing, and as you move, they continue to stay in the front, or a good portion of them, and then some go and flit up to the top of the cage, closer to where your hand would be, where the key is.
I really don't know what the right move is here,
Well-
but
Aldred, you said that there's another room, correct?
yeah, you're right. I will check the next room before I do anything. That's a good move. Thank you, Tess.
It's all right. I'm the brains of this operation.
Aye.
Well, between me and him.
Well, I can't move to the next room. There seems to be something keeping me from that.
Probably the same force that is separating us from you.
Liberation, chaos, butterflies. I'm going to take the key.
You
I'm
do.
just gonna go
It
for it.
easily snaps off of the thread. Butterflies
And
following your hand and body.
I am going to. I assume that the key goes to the cage that the butterflies are in. So
It does seem to be the appropriate size, yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and release them. I'm just going for it.
You do, and as soon as you do, all of the colors in this entire area really become exceedingly brilliant, and all at once, you can hear the sounds of magic. You can hear what evocation and transmutation and what summoning it, you understand it for that brief moment. All of the creation and all of the magic that was released in the world a long time ago. And then as quickly as all that came, you feel the joy and the liberation in yourself. And then they disappear.
A tear falls down my cheek.
A tear falls down my cheek. So I'm just like, oh, that was an experience. But I do not see anything beyond this. Can you move forward now?
We can.
I know not the meaning of this, but
Neither do we.
I think you should continue to lead.
I will.
You got us this far.
Going into
I
the
can't
next
move
room
forward.
with the next pillar. Oh, great. Fantastic.
So I
Wonderful.
think this is going to be a recurring theme.
There seems to be something that's with the first person that goes through. Interesting.
So this room appears rather ordinary, with the central pillar and that you can see here seems to be holding an intricate mechanism with gears and levers and buttons. And there's a sign that reads nearby up on the pillar that is, above everything else that says "Break the Pattern." Now, the walls are adorned. The walls all around you are adorned with various symbols.
I think that I may have walked into a room that is beyond my expertise.
What do you see?
You see 3 pillars, 3 buttons, and 3 gears, 3 levers, and 3 buttons.
3 gears, 3 levers, and 3 buttons.
Mm-hmm.
And there is an inscribing that says, what does it say again, Steve? I'm sorry.
Break the pattern.
Break the pattern.
All right. Is there any writings on the wall or anything like that?
I'm going to move around the room and see if I can identify anything else.
They're adorned with various symbols. Nothing immediately comes to mind as to their value to you.
Lovely. Break the pattern. 3 levers, 3 buttons, and 3
gears, levers, and buttons.
3 gears, 3 levers, 3 buttons.
Mm-hmm.
Upon looking at this, sorry,
No.
Thessalia. Upon looking at this, I don't know how to ask this. Are they congruent with each other? Like, does the button or the lever connect to any of the gears, or are they separate from each other?
So the 3 levers are side by side, the 3 buttons are side by side, and the 3 gears are exposed within a window. No glass or anything. You'd be able to stick your finger in there in the gears if you really want to. The gears are currently interconnected, except for one, which is pushed off to the side a little. You can see behind that gear is a little bit of a groove where the axle of that gear might be able to slide back and forth.
Oh, wow. This is quite the puzzle. Okay. Any ideas?
Chat can chip in on this if you guys want.
To phrase it like this. Think like Alvin. Push a button, see what happens. Or pull a lever, either one.
But don't turn the gear.
Well,
With your hand, maybe.
My last memory before coming to this place was Alvin dying morbidly. So,
I mean, that's fair.
I don't know.
Maybe. We don't know exactly when we left. Yeah.
Literally witnessed that happen right before my eyes, and then we were here. So, not ruling out the idea that this could all be connected. Yeah, I'm going to pull the first lever. Go ahead.
The very first one, you see the gear go and it connects.
Connect to the other two.
Yeah, it connects to the other two.
Okay. So I'm gonna go with my gut now. Upon pulling that first lever and seeing that connect, and the idea of breaking the pattern, I'm going to press the second button, and I do have a method to that.
The second button, you press that.
Yes.
So all three gears are now connected, right?
I don't like that music piped up the way that it now.
No, I don't know what you're. I don't know what you're talking about. That's fine. The gears begin to twirl. They're all moving in conjunction. Frenell and yeah, you see the pillar beginning to turn ever so slowly. There's a grinding of the gears, and the whole thing is beginning to move. Frenell and Thessalia, both of you, give me a perception check.
Wow.
That's an 11 for tests.
25 for now.
Jesus. So, Frenell, who's able to actually witness this action because of your proximity to Aldred, you notice that the ceiling is beginning to lower.
For
Aldred,
me
look up.
or for them?
For Aldred.
Which ceiling?
For Aldred.
For you. Aldred, look up.
Well, I don't like this whatsoever.
And it's just turning around happily.
Where's the pattern? Break the pattern.
Break the pattern. What do you mean by
Press
that?
other buttons. Pull a lever. Wrong lever, Kronk. I read it in a book.
I'm gonna pull the third lever. I'm just gonna go for it.
The pillar stops, and that gear now it comes out.
What now?
Is the ceiling still coming down?
It is.
Oh no!
But the pillar stopped.
Could you pull
My
the middle
brain
lever?
can't pull the middle lever.
You begin to hear a grinding sound as it comes down. It was at about 15 feet. It's now down to around 10 feet.
As when I pulled the middle one.
No. That can take. Okay, so now you're pulling the middle one, right?
That's what Tess said to do.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So now, all right. So the first gear is it's in a place where it is affixed to the second gear. You pull that second lever. That next gear then pops out a little bit and becomes disengaged from it. The third and the first are still twirling, but the second no longer is.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna pull the third lever again. Or no, sorry, not the third lever. I'm gonna put the second lever back in place to where the third gear goes into I assume goes into the first gear. Where the second gear came out.
That was the third one?
The second lever, I think.
Okay.
Whenever I pulled the second lever, the gear moved away.
Yes.
So I'm
jut out.
gonna put that second lever back
It comes
to have
back.
that gear move back.
Yep.
Yeah.
And there's no change. The ceiling is now at about 9 feet down.
I'm gonna press the first button.
Yep. You press the first button, and that second gear begins to. It's like grinding, and now all of the gears are starting to spin a little bit. Well, first and second are now beginning to spin a little bit faster, and the wall is now about 7 feet from the bottom.
Give me some ideas, please.
All right. Pull the middle lever so that way the middle gear pops back out.
Pull the middle lever. Yeah, let's go.
You pull the middle.
Yeah.
Okay, so so you start hearing some gear works elsewhere, and the ceiling goes boom, comes down to about 5 feet. You imagine junk under it just a little bit, comes back up and goes boom, comes back down again to about 5 feet. Meanwhile, the center pillow is just happily moving along with it, not disturbing any of the components, and it merrily continues to turn. But now it's boom, boom, boom.
This is getting really cramped right now. By the way, Aldred is 7 feet tall.
Yeah, not anymore.
So I am like ducking down with these levers.
Yeah, you're
right
pretty
now.
much on your knees at this point.
Yeah. So
Either pull every lever or yank a gear out.
I don't think that's the plan. Okay. You said yank a gear out?
I'm trying to break the pattern.
Wow. Get ready.
You're about to die, Aldred. I'm trying my best here.
I'm just get ready because Aldred's about to trust Frenell, and I'm gonna try to yank a gear out.
They don't move from their position.
That doesn't work. I'm very strong. It doesn't work.
Okay. What if you? Oh, this music, gosh. What's the inscription say?
pull-
Okay.
They don't.
Break the
Oh, it
pattern.
says break the pattern.
Just break the pattern. Okay.
Pull lever 1 again to bring the third gear back into connection.
There are
with others.
also buttons, just so y'all remember.
I know.
You said pull lever 1 again?
Yeah, to reconnect gear 3 with gear 1 now that gear 2 has been popped out.
Okay, I'm gonna pull lever 1 then.
Okay, so you put it back into its initial position, right?
Yep.
Yep, you do, and there's no change, and instead it now lowers. You are literally at 4 feet, working in an area that is this big. The ceiling is like at gnome height.
This is getting increasingly upsetting for me. Just so everyone knows.
Stab it with your sword.
Stab what with my sword?
The gears, the gearbox.
Okay. I'm gonna stab. I trust Thessalia. I'm gonna stab the gearbox with my sword. God damn it.
Sure, let's find out what happens. Hold on. The tip of your sword breaks off.
Oh God.
No!
All right. Let's see what button number 3 does then.
Button
It's the
number
only one
3
you've
it
not
is.
pressed.
Yeah, no, I that's the only button I haven't pressed, I think. I think.
Yep.
I think I've only pressed one button. I think
You
we've
pressed
switched.
two.
Press
You
it.
pressed two.
You
You
Press
pressed
it.
two.
You're about to die.
Okay.
Yeah, your time
button
coming.
number 3, let's go.
There's the ceiling immediately, like you see it, like it goes up. It's really raising. It goes all the way up to the 15, and then you see little holes open and spikes, and it starts lowering again.
What the fuck is happening right
Now
now?
it's slowly lowering, but it's there.
Steve, I'm sorry. Are you keeping track of
Yep. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
What do I have on levers? What do I have on buttons?
You have not
Obviously,
yet
my
pressed
character.
You have not yet pressed button 3.
Okay.
That's what we just pressed.
That was the one that we just pressed.
That was the. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's the one that started all that. Right now. Oh, thank you. as the ceiling is beginning to lower, all the levers just they kicked back up into their natural position. All the buttons became depressed and the gears remained in place. So right now you have gear 1 shifted over and in a slightly engaged position. This number 2 had popped out but came back in. Gear 1 then, forced it to start spinning faster, and gear 3 is still disengaged. You're running out of time. It's coming down.
Pull lever 2.
12 feet.
Pull lever 2. All right, I'm gonna pull lever 2.
No effect.
God
11 feet.
damn it.
Press button number 2.
Okay, I'm gonna press button number 2.
No effect. 10 feet.
Press button number 1.
I'm gonna press button number 1.
No effect. 9 feet.
Pull lever
Jesus.
3.
I'm gonna pull lever 3.
No effect. 8 feet.
Reset levers 2 and 3, and then pull lever 1.
I'm gonna reset levers 2 and 3 and pull lever 1.
How do you reset them?
I imagine because they're levers, I'm gonna put them back up.
Let me see your actions with your hands in front of the camera.
So whenever I hear levers, I imagine that they're all
Yeah, sure, like
lying
these
up,
things. Yeah.
and they're both down. So I'm gonna put levers 2 and 3 up, and then I'm gonna pull lever 1 up.
As soon as you put,
No, sorry, lever 1 down. Sorry.
got
sorry.
it. Yep. As soon as you put 2 and 3 up, they recede into the column, and it continues coming down. The points are within an inch of your head and lowering.
Yeah, I'm gonna duck. I'm gonna get on my knees. So,
No problem.
So what happens whenever I pull lever 1 down?
That no effect. 7 feet.
1,
Push buttons 1 and 2 at the same time.
1 and 2. Oh, okay. All right. Whatever. My life is in your hands. I'm gonna press 1 and 2 at the same time.
They recede into the pillar, and it comes down to 6 feet.
Again.
Now you're
on,
seeing
like,
poison start coming out of the tips of it.
fucking crawling on my hands and knees
Pull
right
lever
now.
1 and press button number 3 at the same time.
Yep.
At the same time?
At the same
Yes.
time.
Jesus Christ.
You've got the wingspan for it. I know you do.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that. That's fine.
You do? Yeah?
Yep, that's what I do.
There's a grinding of stone. The spikes begin to recede. The ceiling goes up. The column comes back, and you see everything reset into its natural position. And then silence.
I'm not going to the next room.
I can't imagine why. And you were so adamant about taking point.
But don't, well, god damn it. I won't,
Tess,
I'm
maybe
not- I
you
won't-
should go into the next one.
I won't let Tess go in first, knowing the danger. That's the problem. Like,
Oh, all right. I thought you just said that you weren't going to go in, but oh,
unless Frenell wants to go in first.
I sat first.
Hold on.
So
Fine.
are you going in Frenell?
I
Wow, someone just
trying,
pushed me. What just happened? What?
Thessalia tried walking through a wall and succeeded because I
Yeah.
didn't yet put the damn.
Thessalia said, "You first."
no,
Yeah.
that is not what happened. You shoved Tess out of the way.
I just got
I-
pushed in. I did not move my character.
No, that was
I
me.
tried to go through, but there was a wall again.
Oh, okay, all right.
Like I said, I think this is your test.
I'm
The things that
only
you
one
are
can go
most
through right now.
afraid of.
So, you ready?
No. I didn't figure out that last puzzle at all. So we just lucked out on that one, but
That's
all
fine.
right, let's go.
So, when you come into this room, the first thing that you notice is that there is a pit where the columns should be. The second thing that you notice and it kind of creeps up on you in the same way that a stranger does in a lone, dark alley. There's a malevolence about the room. There's a pit down below. Now that you peek over the edge a little, and you can see some shadowy tendrils slowly moving and interweaving amongst each other, even passing through each other. You get the feeling on the opposite wall that the bas relief, it looks, well, no other way of putting it, a demonic face stares at you, unmoving. But it does speak with you. You understand it in a conceptual way. You do not hear words. It is complicated, and it is demanding sacrifice.
What kind of sacrifice are you demanding?
Shackled and appearing on either side of it now. And I'll draw this out on the map. Right here and right here, and this is where the face is. You may have to move around the pillar to be able to see this. In fact, let me assist you on this.
I see it.
There you are. Okay. What you're getting here, shackled to the wall on either side of this bas relief, you're kind of, this, they appeared when you said sacrifice.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought there was more.
Nope, that's it. Nope, the figure in the middle is saying sacrifice. It says nothing more. And that's a concept of sacrifice. So you're not receiving imagery, you're not receiving intonation or any particular tonal quality to these words.
And shackled to the walls are what? Are they people?
They are people. Yeah, you see two people, hair hanging down, black, long, luxurious hair on a female on the upper portion, and down below, gender not important, short cut but head hanging down. You do not notice the features of either of their faces.
Okay.
Although
now,
the female appears to have a light gray skin, possibly already dead.
Frenell.
Mm-hmm.
Give me the candle.
I can try. Yeah, you come back out here. I can't come through there.
Well, you're gonna have to just stand right there and give it to me from there.
Okay. I don't actually know how I can do that. Inventory.
You can't. You take it out, and it bumps up against the invisible wall.
God damn it.
Sorry.
Okay.
I truly wish I could give it to you.
It's okay.
And I put the candle of truth back away.
Okay.
I'm going to prod at the woman up here on the
She lifts her head.
northern wall.
You see Virve.
Virve. Okay. And then I'm going to go down here and take a gander at the one on the other side.
You recognize this one, but it's not from your current party. It's from your past.
Wow.
In fact, it's someone that you used to know fairly, or you were fairly familiar with them until they went down with the ship.
I know both of these people. One of them is taking the form of Virve.
And you can feel the same kind of smell that occupies the air whenever Virve is walking around. You feel that whatever is being done to this body is something that will also happen to her. Like that smell is permeating this room but also passing beyond it and is connected to the living being on the other side.
You say that it's something that I recognize as something that will happen to her. Can you expound on that a little bit for me?
Yes, absolutely. Assume that sympathetic magic works in this world. And anything that is done to this will happen to the other.
I'm going to go down here to the other one.
Who went down with the ship? Who left Thessalia in charge?
Oh, no. Really? So it's Thessalia's father.
Now that you say that in your mind, the veil of humanity gets stripped from it, and you can see some Fira parts coming out, the fur completely damp, seaweed everywhere, pustules of rotten flesh.
I am going to...
But it is alive, and you kind of get the feeling this is where her father went. That is her father.
I'm hoping, one for all, that Thessalia can't see this.
That is correct.
I'm standing in the way.
I'm gonna put my hand up against his face. I'm gonna hold his face. And I'm gonna say, I loved you. We grew together. We knew each other, but I know that you are gone now. And I am sorry.
I'm not gone. I was sent here. The depths swallowed me. And now this is where I awoke. You have to free me from this place.
And you can see his hands, which are over his head and shackled. It's like you can see a hand trying to like reach down out of the manacle and try to touch the Aldred he once knew.
I am also going to clasp that hand with one of my hands.
And it feels like him. You know how everyone has a vibe? When you touch him, the memories of Thessalia's father comes back. The sailing days come back. The prosperity comes back.
Aldred is overwhelmed with grief from this.
Aldred, is everything... Are you still alive in there? You've been silent for some time.
I'm fine, Tess. I am taking such good care of her. She's doing so well. You would be so proud.
I have no doubt. I need to see her again. Before you send me away from this place, I need to see her again.
I don't think that you can see her again. This room will not let her in.
And that is true when you say that. His head lifts, and you see eyeballs slowly sinking into his head. The actions being fueled by your words. And they pop, and you see visceral liquid coming out.
I can only relieve you of this place. For the other is one that is with me right now.
So you're talking to him, Frenell. You can see upon Aldred's statement of, I can only relieve you of this place. The black tendrils have come up out of the pit.
Up out of the pit of
where
the body.
Where the pillar is.
Oh, where the
Where it's
pillar.
supposed to be.
Aldred, turn around.
Thessalia, Aldred, you turn around, you can see the tentacles seem to be waiting for the sacrifice. But Thessalia, you heard your father cry from the next room. and Aldred say, "I will release you from this," and then screams of pain coming from your father.
Aldred, was that Dad?
Oh!
Is Dad in there?
I don't know. It looks like him. It feels like him.
It can't be him. I watched the shot that killed him.
As did I.
Cursed! Red sails! Red sails!
The tendrils.
How does-
Remember the oh gosh, the water elemental. The
In
tendrils.
the lake, yeah. The bottom of
Yes.
the lake.
Feeding off of your sorrow.
Oh,
Eating.
This is a test.
Thessalia! It's... Oh! It was the ship with the red sails that fired the shot, wasn't it?
No.
Oh, yes, it was. They're all part of the same. I ended up dying with that secret, but it wouldn't let me die.
No, I distinctly remember the ship that killed you did not have red sails.
No, I know that didn't. It was in the employ of the one who does. They are together, Thessalia. Those that sank us. The red sail sailed away safely, away from battle. Isn't that
Well, they're
true?
cowards.
Yes, they're cowards. But they also put me here. They are not of this world.
It can't be you. We burned your body as tradition.
Yes, but the soul lives on and they have the power over might and matter. I was put in this hell. You've got to save me, Thessalia. Tell your friend not to poke my eyes out or hurt me anymore.
If you knew better, you would know that I'm not just a friend.
I turn to Thessalia. There is no
That's
body for a soul to return to.
No,
The only way is release.
that can't be Dad. We burned his body. We spread his ashes
Yes!
across the ocean.
Yes, you
so
did,
he
and
could be
as
one
my
with
soul
the
left,
ghost and you die.
as my soul left my body, I saw my ashes going. You're right that it happened, but here I am nonetheless. Frenell,
And you
really-
deserve.
Frenell, you see Aldred's thumbs completely covered in like eye goo and blood from having poked his eyes out.
Oh, am I poking his eyes?
No, you see your hands have that. And since
Oh,
you said,
okay.
I will release you of it, that's what happened.
It is true. What's going on with the
Aldred.
tendrils?
They are just ready to receive.
Aldred, you're the one in the room. I've done nothing but trust you for the past 18 years of my life. That is not changing today.
I know that Virve is with us, and you are gone now, and I'm going to take him, his body in my hands, and I'm going to rip him from his shackles. And I am so sorry that I have to do this and watch you leave us again.
No,
And
I'm telling you, it's me. You don't understand. I can tell you anything that you need to know about Swarathra. I can tell you anything that you need to know about the ship. I went down with it, and if this is how I must go again so that you may live, then I will. I will go down with this ship. But you must know that what you are doing is false.
I put my hand on his face, and I'm so sorry. And I throw him into the pit.
No!
And I am overwhelmed with trauma and grief after that. So,
I say a prayer to Sithlia under my breath.
The body of
Frenell.
Virve on the wall is just reduced. You see it change into nothing more than a human prisoner who had been here. A complete illusion. Meanwhile, the tentacles are slowly ripping the actual body of Thessalia's reincarnated father, or resurrected father, apart as he dies grimly. You realize you put Thessalia's actual father in the pit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And no,
If this is my trial, then I don't want anything to do with it any further.
You may pass.
I was fucked up.
Yeah, Tess had walked away after she told Aldred that, hey, I trust you. Yeah, she walked away. She did not want to be nearby.
Where did
Frenell stood as
Tess
witness.
went outside. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh
Tess
no, Tess can't go outside.
Oh.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get you back. Let me get you back. Yep. Go ahead. Do what you gotta.
Yeah. Yeah, so Tess goes there, and presumably that is she can't pass through.
That is correct. Yeah.
Yeah, so she'll just
Hey, we have a hail hydrate, by the way. We need the water after this.
I've got my squirrel mug.
It's
cheers.
hold on. I have cheese. Will that count? Cheese has moisture,
Cheese
right?
has- yeah, it's got moisture content.
Did you actually know? So, sidetrack, that any dry aged cheese after about 4 months loses its lactose
Yes.
quality. So, if you're lactose intolerant, if your cheese is dry aged at least 4 months, the structure of the proteins change, and you can technically eat it even if you're lactose intolerant, and it will not affect you in the same way.
Chris?
I think Josh is
I learned that recently. I thought that was a
Channeling
great piece of
Josh.
information.
You are absolutely channeling Raffle Iron.
Yep.
Sorry, I have, in
Yeah. We
Just,
love good facts.
It was topical. It was topical.
yeah. So, if you're lactose intolerant, most Parmesan cheeses are fair game, guys. Just saying.
It's getting late, man, if you're doing this.
Anyways, I'm done.
So Tess tries to go back the way we came, and is met with that invisible wall, and she just leans her head against it, closes her eyes tight, and does her best to cover her ears.
Behind you, Aldred, the pit, the tentacles have now calmed down, and then a thunk landing next to you.
I am in landing next to me. Do I see what that was?
Yeah, it's her father's head.
Well, I hate that. I don't want that. Yeah, no, I am in absolute grief. I am just reliving the death of her father, he was like a brother to me. I grew up with him. So, that was awful. Thank you for that.
No.
I
it
am
over
the
for now?
happy DM. I'm having fun.
I am going to, for the sake of Thessalia, I am going to grab the head and toss it into the pit and cry a little bit. So
Thunk.
that way Thessalia doesn't see her dad's head sitting by me when she walks in.
Right, so you did
So-
that, and then you heard a thunk next to you on the other side.
Oh, you shitty fucking dungeon.
Frenell just
I'm gonna look over and assume that it's her father's head again.
Yes. I should not be laughing. Yes, it is. It is.
Frenell just goes. Okay. she's like, she couldn't take her eyes away, like had to bear witness, and walks around and just grabs Thessalia's hand like really tightly and just pulls her to come along. And just
All right. Yeah,
Just-
as you pull her away, she like, lowers her hands and opens her eyes, and for the first time since you've known her, she's crying. Like you can see some
Yeah.
tears coming out of her eyes.
And as
before we even walk in there, we haven't walked in there yet.
Okay.
Because I saw
Yeah,
that
good.
happen and be
Good.
like, I turn and like bend down. And then like can put her hand. I'm very short. I'm sorry. And
Yes,
sort
you
of
are.
like hold your head like this. Remember that this is a test.
I know.
We are all going to have to face our deepest, darkest fears.
I know.
All of our sadnesses, all of our truths. Remember that
Frenell,
this
with
isn't
all due
over.
respect, let's just get this fucking over with, all right?
I slap her. I said, close your eyes when you walk through the room. And then I grab her hand and let's go. And I kind of like jerk it a little bit because she got sassy.
And as you come into the room, Aldred is hugging the head of her father, and if you happen to look up at all, Aldred's gonna look at you and he's just gonna say, "I am so sorry.
No,
I'm
it's
so
all right.
sorry."
Aldred, it's not your fault. It's not his head,
He was my brother.
and he was my father. I know.
We also can't walk in the room yet, so just by the way, I don't know if we're supposed to be able to or we're just still hitting the wall. So we haven't walked in there.
Keep it in character. Right
Aldred?
now, you guys are standing there, and nothing in character has been said about your character's inability to pass. Keep that in mind.
Sure. Aldred, we still can't get in there.
I'm so tired of these trials.
Is there another room?
With a big sigh, he is going to respectfully lay the head of her father down at the entrance and walk through the next room.
You see the head of Thessalia's father right there, Frenell. Aldred, in this room, you can see it contains a chest. I'm going to mark it on the map so you can see where it is. Right there, in that corner.
Okay.
Okay. The chest is filled with glittering treasure. Absolutely. I mean, it's just overfilled. And in the middle, you can see a stone guardian who watches your every action. And while it does not become violent at all, it is marking your every move, and you can tell that.
I think that I have been through enough. Don't you?
Sacrifice. When it says those words, unlike the prior room, nothing changes. It is just a chest with all the gold. Well, yeah, and interspersed with the gold, you can also see like some dull gray coins that have a minting shine to it. The same
Sorry, go ahead.
the same kind of metal that you saw in the mines.
I will say, just out of character for Aldred, I do not give a fuck about the gold or the minerals or anything like that. I do not care. If that is Thessalia's interest, that's fine. Aldred does not care.
Okay.
He's pretty upset right now. I'm very upset. So This is not an act of greed on Aldred's part. That's all I'm saying.
When Aldred has those internal thoughts and just like, no, this isn't it, there's an unusual occurrence. The passageway to the next room becomes blocked.
Are y'all able to enter?
No.
Wow! God damn it! Okay.
What do you see in there, Aldred?
There's just treasure. There's gold and adamantine and everything that any normal pirate would care for, but I don't want it. I don't care about it. This has never been my priority. You know this.
Sacrifice, says the guardian in the middle of the room.
Sacrifice
supposed to leave
what?
something.
What do you mean? What do you mean
Treasure.
sacrifice?
Treasure. You had to sacrifice life in this room. Treasure in that one.
I have no greed. I don't care about treasure. I just care about serving the ones that I care for. And with that, I am going to use the tinder that we got at the beginning of the game and light the chest on fire.
You hold the flame to it, and there's a little bit of smoke. You continue to hold to the wood, and it's the flame goes out.
What do you want me to sacrifice? Tell me.
Sacrifice.
I think it's gold.
Or adamantine.
Or
Did you
Yeah.
not collect some earlier?
Yeah, no, I will. At the moment that Frenell says that, I will take the adamantine out of my bag and just drop it at the feet of the statue.
It lays there lazily, rocking back and forth, and then it finally comes to a stop, and some of it kind of, the earth around it loosened. But that's all.
What do you want from me?
Sacrifice.
I have sacrificed everything. Everything that I care about. in
The
this
head
moment.
of
What
it
do you want
looks
from
you
me?
up and down very slowly and comes to rest around your midriff.
And at that, Aldred says, I cannot give you any more than myself. What do you want?
Sacrifice.
I think you're supposed to leave your possessions.
I don't think that it's that, Tess.
What do you think it is? What are you afraid of sacrificing right now?
I'm not afraid of sacrificing anything. And with the thoughts towards Tess and Frenell and the way that it looked towards me, I'm going to take out Onokrel and I am going to sacrifice myself.
How do you plan on doing that?
With the grief that I experienced from sacrificing Tessa's father again, and knowing that moving forward, like the stakes that are in place, I am going to take out Onokrel and gut myself.
As
in
you
front of
draw the
statue.
mighty blade from the sheath and comes out, and
Sacrifice complete.
you see Onokrel disappear from your hands, turning into a gold dust up into the air.
Wow.
You may take what is yours and leave.
Dude. Okay. Can you move forward now?
We cannot.
This is not what I wanted. And I will take the contents of the chest.
So when you lift up the chest, first off, you notice that it is very light. And when you grab the sides of it, it starts feeling like cloth until finally all that gold and silver and copper, and you see a couple of other objects mixed in with it, and all those dark coins now fall into a cloth bag that weighs a total of maybe 10 to 30 pounds. You saw just a waterfall of wealth go in.
Wow.
And the bag weighs a fuck ton less than everything that went into it. Actually, you know what?
And
Let me get you the exact. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Tell me what it was.
Let me confirm.
Get the adamantine as well.
Well, I mean,
Adamantine for the dirty ore is 500 gold pieces per ore.
I'm wrong.
Just so you have a a reference.
I'm wrong, by the way. The bag feels like it is empty. But you look in and you can see an expanse of darkness, but the glint of a heap of gold.
And the adamantine that I dropped, is that still there?
It is.
I'm going to throw that into the mix.
Okay, you do.
This better be fucking worth that sword, god damn it. Have I
Still
passed the
cannot pass.
trial yet? Can you move forward?
We still cannot pass. Can you
I
go
guess-
forward?
You won't be able to hear me for much longer, but I will move forward. And I am moving. Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, we made it through.
As Tess leaves this room, she bends down and picks up her father's skull.
You see every single feature, and mind you, the fur and whatnot is still on it. You see every single feature that you knew in life. Every wrinkle underneath the fur, every piece of hair.
Goodbye, Dad. You are missed. And then she is going to just like gently kiss its forehead and just gently set it back down and continue through.
So, Aldred.
Yes.
You see that?
It's getting intense,
oh,
by
yeah.
the way.
Yeah.
So there's a center pillar here. Are you guys still good on time?
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
Apple?
However long
Good
you
for
want to
now.
go.
Okay,
I'm good.
Dan?
I'm good for at least
Same.
like a half hour.
Okay.
At least.
Okay. So, at least, thank you for that. You see a center pillar in this room, as well as two doors on either side. I'm going to let me remove the boundary so that you can see the door on the other side. You kind of the doors are exactly identical, or at least they appear that way. And there's nothing else in this room. The center pillar, two doors.
I don't know what kind of trial this is supposed to be. So moving forward, can I get a better idea of what I'm looking at right here? In front of me?
You see the passageway leading into the next room, and of course, a wall, invisible, that prevents you from going.
Any ideas?
Have you looked up? What's above you?
I'm gonna look at the ceiling. What do I
Sure.
see?
It is normal. It's really nondescript. It looks like any other ceiling in this place. The thing that's
There's really nothing. There's nothing going on right now. This room seems completely normal aside from the two doors, and I'm terrified to go in either one of them. But I assume that you can't move further, so any ideas as to where I should go?
Mind you, you notice a particular knot in the wood on the one on the northern wall. And now that you're standing off to the side and you can see the one on the south, you notice that exact same knot on that southern door as well, in the exact same place.
Well, that doesn't do me any good. Both doors have the same knot in the exact same place.
And then you begin comparing the grain, and you notice that they are, they are identical. It seems to be that
They
way.
actually look like the exact same door, down to the grain of the wood.
Try
Then-
opening one of them.
Please, look at the paper one more time, and make sure there are no more hints, because I am tired.
I know.
And I am grieving again.
You and me both, buddy. Described in Tanner's journal were the contents of the first room. It was disturbing to see my faults and weaknesses exposed. Self-doubt crept in like an assassin. I was fortunate, however, for what was presented was not as well equipped as I. I was willing to overcome my fears to prove my worth.
I believe that when we approach the altar, the candle of truth was on the left side. From my
Yes.
perspective, both of these doors being twins, identical to each other, the truth, I'm going to go with the door on the left.
I think that's
Do you
smart.
have any objections?
No, the candle of truth was on the left.
Then I will open the door on the left side.
When you lay your hand on it, directly in front of Frenell appears that door.
Okay.
Now, the door's floating. There is space on either side of it. This is a 5-foot wide passageway, and the door's only about 3 feet or so. There's space above it and below it. You take a look at it, you can see the grain and everything.
Can I try to open it?
The door does not move. Same thing goes for you, Aldred. When you try to open it, it does not move.
Okay, well, this didn't go as expected.
Aldred, see if you can hear something.
I will
Count how many
attempt-
knocks there are. And Tess is going to very gently tap on the door 3 times.
Ooh.
Your hand goes through the wood and hits the invisible barrier. It seems like, and then you like move your hand out, try doing it again. And as you move, you just kind of like, you pick up your fist in order to cock it back again. And as you do, the door kind of like moves. It's almost like you can move the image.
Interesting.
Maybe try the other door.
No. Hold on.
no.
I think I got this. Tess is going to try to move the door onto the wall on the right.
As you
So
move
the
it
north
over,
side.
it simply slides past that wall. It does not wrap onto. It stays in the same plane.
Gotcha.
Dice to Infinity,
Okay.
by the way, is on your side saying brutal.
Yeah.
I see that happen. Wait, Tess, can you try to step forward or back with it?
It stays on its
Yeah.
plane and does not come.
Oh, it won't go.
It's
at
on
all.
the
Okay.
single axis, yeah.
Okay.
Well, two axes. It's not,
That's why I was trying to figure out which two.
Yeah, X and Y, no Z.
Okay.
I
I knew
remember.
it couldn't like.
Yeah, no,
rotate,
we're
but
dealing in two-dimensional space here, so yeah.
No reflections. Okay.
And you can't open your door, Aldred?
It doesn't move. There's not even a budge. Give me a perception check, though, Aldred.
Okay. That's a 12.
Your frustration seems to be blinding you from certain things.
I am frustrated. I'm going to step back, and then I am going to ask Frenell who
Through the
is
door.
holding the candle of truth. I'm going to ask Frenell, is the door on my right the correct door to go through? Frenell.
For now, you're not receiving anything about that.
Yeah. I don't know. The candle doesn't seem to be speaking to me. I don't think that's quite how it works.
I think that this is all a trick, and I'm going to ignore the doors and move forward.
Fernell now has a full candle there.
I can't do that, actually. So,
That is correct.
Oh, I didn't light it.
No, the candle remains lit.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't want to be using this item. Not of my own accord.
No, you're good.
Aldred, about
Yes.
how far off the ground are your doors?
answer, Steve?
Those doors are touching ground.
Do they look like just normal doors to me, or?
They do.
Okay. Pretty standard, Tess. Pretty standard.
Are they touching the ground? Are they, a thumb's width above the ground?
Oh, I would say
They're touching.
they're touching the ground.
All right. Tess is going to try to guide the hovering door in front of her down so the bottom is touching.
You do. You realize that, and you kind of go a little bit too far at first, and then it kind of goes through the floor, and then you pick it back up, and you kind of measure it out. Aldred, you notice no change. There's no significant difference here. Thessalia, give me a perception check.
Okay. That is
There
a
we
27.
go. Hell yeah.
So as you kind of you lift it up to reposition, and then you kind of come back down again. Thessalia, something catches your eye. On the ground, on Aldred's side of that barrier, you could see a wicked thin little piece of wood. It's like a little bit thinner and wedge shaped. It looks like a splinter. It's down on the ground.
Nearby where he currently is.
No, down on the ground, just on the other side of the invisible barrier separating you.
Hey, Aldred, there's a small wood shaving right down here on your side of the barrier.
Aye.
You take a look and finally find it, and pick it up, and yeah, it seems to be made of the same wood of one of these doors. Fernell, give me
And
a religion check. Go ahead, Aldred.
I was going to say
10.
I want to examine the doors and see if either one of them have a piece missing from them.
Give me
that
a-
would fit the piece that I am holding currently.
Sure. Yeah. Give me a perception check.
Okay. 26.
And on which door would you like to apply that?
I was trying to look at both doors, but I'll start with the door on my left. So the south door.
Okay. So from a distance of about 5-7 feet or so, it's difficult to tell where it is.
Can I move forward
Yeah.
and do that?
Yeah. So now you're up against it and you take a look. It's taking you some time. Thessalia, give me a perception check. Frenell, give me your perception check as well.
Hell
That is
yeah.
a 20 for
There you
Tess.
go.
Okay.
25.
Frenell, you give a quick scan of this, noting certain patterns in the wood. You're a druid. This is kind of what you do. There is nothing missing from this door.
The one to the south.
No, the one directly in front of Tess.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't see the door to the south because you're 10 feet
Yeah,
away
that's why I
from it.
was
Yeah.
confused.
Yeah.
I think our door's fine, Tess. I don't see anything missing. At least from this side.
All right. Aldred, I take it there's nothing missing on that south door. Do you want to check to the north?
Do I confirm that there is nothing missing to that south door?
As far as you can tell, nothing is missing.
Okay, I'm going to check the north door then.
Okay.
You want me to roll another perception check?
Tell me how you're doing it first.
I am examining the shape of the piece that I picked up, and I am looking for anything that shape might fit into.
Sure. I mean, you
So-
find you see a couple of grooves here and there. Are you like trying to put it in various grooves? Or you touch on the
Yeah,
door?
no, I'm trying to put it into various screws, but specifically, by my perception, I'm trying to find something that matches exactly what I'm holding.
Sure. And you're not trying to open this door. You're not touching this door or anything.
No, I'm not trying to open anything yet.
Okay.
I'm trying to see if this is missing from either of those doors.
Sure. I'll roll your perception for you.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I'm sure the frustration is growing. You don't see anything.
I don't see anything different between either of these doors, so I don't know if this splinter makes any difference.
Have you
It might not.
tried to open that door?
Not this one. And at that, the moment that Frenell says that, I'm going to try to open the north door.
So, Thessalia and Frenell, the door that's in front of you has been moved from its original position when it first appeared. It then snaps back to that original position.
All right. Try to open it again.
No effect whatsoever. You can adjust the image, but that's it.
Aldred.
I would like to
have-
look at it again to see if I can tell any sort of missing pieces.
You do. You see it. It is small. As soon as Thessalia moves out of the way, you're still some distance away from it. You're like 5 feet or so, so you don't notice too
Yeah, I'm
much.
not.
Right? Yeah, there you go. So now you step forward and you're looking at it, and the light of the candle around, it's like it's casting that eerie damn shadow all over the place, and you can see one place that out of the corner of your eye catches it. Upper right corner, about 6 inches or so just left of the upper hinge.
Aldred, I think I might see it. Look to the I think it's upper left near the hinge. See if you see anything up that way.
I am going to look as she explains to see if it matches what she explains.
That's
And
fair.
I explained it exactly how the voice from above said it, I'm sure.
And Aldred, you rolled a 29 on your perception with an aid from Frenell, giving you a total of 30, and you see a small little bit of wood missing from that area.
And with that, I am going to try to place the wood that I have in that spot.
You do.
And-
It fits
and
perfectly. The doors go and disappear into the stone.
Balance achieved. You may pass.
I fucking hate this trial.
I don't think it's supposed to be a walk in the park.
And when they say balance achieved, do I walk through that door or do I walk forward through the next trial? What it seems like.
Is the door still in front of us?
No, it is not.
Okay.
It shouldn't be on the map either.
Okay, it just got removed. That's why I was
Yeah.
making sure.
Yeah, not there.
Maybe walk forward. I don't see the doors anymore, but we're still blocked.
Why did they have to choose the dumbest of us?
You're the one that insisted on going first.
I did. And I regret nothing.
I made it through, and let's hope that the voice from above doesn't kick me back out.
Is there anything different about this pillar?
Yes.
Because I feel like there is.
Yes.
So
So you see that there is a mural that is going around, and what you see is you see some children. Like, it's all painted on the walls all around you, with the exception of the entryways or exits, and it's even on certain faces of the pillar. But the pillar itself is actually low. It's more of a pedestal, and the first thing that you notice is that there, in the middle of it all, is a brazier. And it's got a single flame. And you can see that there are torches on either side of the door to the northway, or of the exit. Around the mural itself, you see that there are people, always in pairs or in threes. All seem to be aiding each other in some fashion.
Okay, perfect. 1 second, you guys. I'll be back in just a moment. I do have to hit the head. So
Meanwhile,
I'll be
the other two are also in this room. So,
Yeah.
oh, in fact, I'm going to mark. There's one other detail, and I apologize. There's a torch here, a torch here, and a torch here.
I would like to go near this bottom torch,
Yeah.
and without touching it, just sort of examine the wall to see if it looks like it's something mechanical.
No.
I'll also
it's a
read
wall.
Zora for.
Sure, it's a wall sconce. Wooden torch is within it, and it is unlit, just like the other two.
Okay.
Thessalia, you see pretty much the same as well. There are no auras on this.
Okay. Is there an aura from the center brazier?
There is, and it appears to be divine. You reach. Oh yeah, you get a. There's like a breath of air that emits from the flame, and there is, in the distance, you kind of pick up on a soft lilt of children laughing in the distance.
What does it smell like in here?
Labor. That's right. Evindale's all about child labor.
I was going to say that's not very childlike, but I guess it is in Evindale.
No, it's
Those were somehow.
no. You see on the murals on the wall.
Yeah.
It's you see people helping each other in various facets of life, and like kids are helping pick apples and stuff like that.
And you said it's like always groups of 3?
No, it's
On the wall,
2
is that-
or 3, and sometimes there's like a little group of 4.
Okay. Anything on the ceilings?
No, the ceiling is just as it is in the other rooms.
Perhaps we should light these torches together using the center brazier.
Indeed. I think
As Aldred's kind of staring off into space currently.
Aldred's in the corner.
He's just like banging his head. He's like, poor guy's rocking back and forth.
I'm not staring off into space. I'm back. Here I am.
So there are the 3 torches in the room. Perhaps we should light them all with the center brazier together.
With the center brazier being what? What do you mean?
The fire in the center of the room.
Okay.
Well, I'm standing next to one already. Should we go on 3 and pick them up
Aye.
together?
All right.
So we'll go on 3, don't wait for 3, and just go 1, 2, pick up. Okay?
All right.
Are we good? We in agreement?
Right.
We're in true
I
agreement?
agree.
Truth? Peace?
Truth. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
You pick them
And we
all up,
pick them up.
and there's this. You kind of feel like a connection to each other, but you're still holding unlit torches in your hands.
Okay. So let's go to the center, and on 3 we light, and then we'll return them.
Agreed. 1,
Okay.
2, 3 light, and then once they're all lit, 1, 2, 3 return them.
Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3. And we're light.
All 3 torches go up at the same time.
And then return. 1, 2, 3. And we put them.
Aldred was a little bit slow on his, and Thessalia came after Frenell.
It was the internet delay.
I thought I nailed it, honestly. But
I think we need to try putting them back again.
Okay.
Do you take
So
him out
pick
of
them
his
up together.
conscious?
1, 2, pick up.
Oh, yep.
Okay. Now. Okay, no, pick up. We'll put them down together.
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
You may.
And we're all looking very closely and making sure to do it correct, no matter what the voice in the sky says.
Yes.
And I had the candle of truth. That was a true statement.
No matter what Steve says,
Yeah.
we did it completely accurately.
I find it very difficult to lie because I have the candle of truth, and there was no difficulty in that
Yeah,
statement.
no, she has the candle of truth. We definitely did it. It's a fact. Canon.
Yep.
We did it.
This is being recorded, so it's truth. You can't take it back.
Alrighty.
Do one of
Let's
you want
not
to try
give a
to?
shit.
Aldred, do you want to try to go through the door?
If you need
It
to, I
seems-
will.
I can't walk forward.
Ah, this seems to be your test, Thessalia. I am so sorry, because I did the first 3. This one's all you.
So, Thessalia, what you see here is another pedestal, just like the one in the prior room, about the same height. This room has a rather, should we say, safe vibe to it. The air itself appears a little bit like spring fresh, and yet also a hint of petrichor just somewhere within it. You can smell a little bit of floral as well. And overall, it's a rather pleasing experience. It simply reminds you of life in the spring and what have you. But on the middle, in the pedestal, on the middle of the pedestal itself, you see scales, golden scales, polished perfectly. And at the base of the scale, you see a feather and you see a stone. Just on the front side of it, as you walk around a little bit, you see a plaque. It says balance the scales.
All right. Fairly straightforward, which means there's a trick. Yeah, Tess is going to place the feather on the left and the stone on the right. And
The stone, of course, heavier than the feather.
naturally. And just for shits and giggles, I will reverse that. Stone
Sure.
on the left, feather on the right.
This way. Yeah.
All right. Balance the scales. I'm going to remove both, set them back to where they were initially.
Scales
and,
kind of
you
come
know,
back to balance.
I assume y'all can't walk through.
I
We cannot.
not.
Can
Alright,
we
well-
also smell the petrichor and everything?
Yeah. 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 When you were that, like Aldred can, you unfortunately can't.
Smells like rain. Petrichor, a scent that we are familiar with when we're near land, because technically petrichor is the chemical reaction that happens whenever.
I'm a druid. I know what petrichor is, Aldred.
You know, let him have this. He's had a very stressful past couple of hours. Just
The petrichor comes from the soil, not actually the rain. Just so everyone knows. Anyways, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I will. Tess will take the
Comes from grass.
Stone. Put the stone on the right platter and the feather back on the left.
Oil. Soil, actually.
And she will take a look around the room. Does it look like there are loose stones in the room or
No,
anything?
in fact, with the exception of the crack in the floor of this room, there is nothing wrong with this room. You look at the crack and you can see it's, there's no loose stones in there. There's not even a pebble, not even a speck of dust.
balance the scales. Balance the
Tess.
scales.
Tess, you may not like this, and I may be entirely incorrect, and it's unfair for me to suggest this. But petrichor relates to the gods, the very name. Did you know this, Aldred?
I don't think the name of petrichor relates to the gods, but I'm listening. Whatever you think.
Petra meaning rock, and core coming from the blood of the gods. Are you willing
see.
to shed?
Claw immediately comes out. Put it on the feather side. Aye.
Your claw comes out?
Yep.
Okay. So you
I
put-
don't know that part.
Okay, so you put your, all right, so here's the scale. You put a feather on one and then a claw on the other.
No, the rock is on the other.
Oh,
So it's
the
made-
rock. Okay, so the feather's down on the pedestal or something, right? Okay. So
it's on the other platter.
on the other?
yeah.
I'm sorry. Oh, so the rock and the, so you're just using your claw to balance the scale.
No,
No.
no. Tess brings her claw out and then just like on the back of her hand, just claws in and squeezes out some blood onto the feather.
Understood.
To
Inter-
even out
Interestingly,
Petra and core.
interestingly, the feather and the stone on the scale does not move. Like at all.
All right. And then
I thought
she'll,
it was a
like-
good idea.
Well,
I've read
you've
it in a
got to try
book
both
somewhere.
sides.
And then she will squeeze some blood out onto the stone.
Then the stone becomes moist with blood.
All right. Balance the scales.
Tess will start pulling some gold and putting that, like, piece by piece onto the feather side of the scale.
The scale is unmoved.
She puts her thumb on the scale, for lack of a better phrase, on the feather side to try to move
The
it.
dish can move from side to side, but the scale does not go down.
Interesting. The scale is not moving anymore. Tess takes the feather and the rock back off of the...
As soon as you
Scales.
take one off the scale, like obviously adjust to it, as soon as you take the other object off the scale, then it operates completely as you would expect it to.
She then just takes her fingers and manipulates it to make sure it's working normally.
It is. Okay.
She puts just the feather on.
Okay. The feather, it brings the scale down just a little bit.
She puts the rock on the same side as the feather. And then starts putting gold pieces onto the empty platter.
Does not move.
Interesting.
Then you put on other objects. Nothing material does it, yeah.
Frenell Aldred, what do you make of this? This doesn't make sense. And she'll, pivot out of the way and, fully visibly put her weight onto the scale, the empty scale that doesn't have the stone and feather on it. It's not budging. Balance the scales, is what it says.
That's all it says is balance the scales.
Aye.
Aldred, give me your big... hold on. I'll roll for you.
Oh no.
Aldred, when you take a look at this, balance the scales, and what are you looking at? What are you doing?
I am looking at the scales. I'm looking at the actions that Tess is doing, and I'm seeing that there is no reaction to what she is doing. So I'm just trying to kind of overall analyze what's going on.
Yeah, absolutely. You take a look at the scales, and you can see that it's a little difficult to tell from where you are. The scales are kind of like one side of them is facing you, so the arm goes out, and in the middle is like a little thing. But in the middle, you also see a small decoration. You can't quite tell what it is from here.
What is that in the middle of the scales? Can you tell me, Thessalia?
You, Thessalia, take a look, and it is very easy to skip over. But you can now see that it is a robed person with a blindfold over their eyes, and their arms are extended out to intrude in on a portion of the arms of the scale itself.
I see. Tess will fashion a blindfold from a strip of cloth. One of her, she'll peel off some of her arm wrappings and fashion that into a blindfold. And put it up. Remove the stone and feather.
Okay. Scale balances itself out.
She kind of waits for it to
And,
even
and,
out.
that, and that's when you notice it's not really ever truly in balance. It's needing to be balanced, yes, but nothing you've done so far.
She will put the feather on the higher side of the very slight imbalance.
It comes down past the midway point.
She takes the feather off, puts the blindfold down.
Okay.
Both you close your eyes, please.
All right.
Don't look
I
at
will,
this.
I will close my eyes and not look at it.
And then she will very carefully put the feather back on that same ever so slightly high side.
You do, to unknown effect.
Feel in front of you, Aldred. Is the wall still there?
Is the wall still there
It is.
from my perception? Yes, it is.
Right. Tess will then take the stone and carefully place it on the other empty platter.
You do. And you can hear the dish hit the pedestal.
Tess removes the stone. Removes the feather.
Mm-hmm.
And tears off a small part of the feather to make it lighter.
It does not. Have a good night, Stacy. It does not disassemble. You cannot. Nothing about it comes off.
Interesting.
Tess, why do we have our eyes closed?
Because the figure at the center of the scales is blindfolded.
Frenell, that's when you remember, having rolled a society of 25, what a blind figure on scales could possibly mean.
Justice, I'm assuming.
You are correct.
There's perhaps something else that we need to do. There has to be justice. There, I don't know if it should come in the form, and I open my eyes too, because I feel like it's at this point.
Yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah,
The wall is still there.
Yeah.
Justice, whether good or bad, there is always truth that comes out.
The candle
Perhaps
burns a
it
little
asks
brighter.
for confessions. Do you have anything to confess? Whether to yourself, to us, or to the gods? To your gods specifically.
Well, the first thing I'd like to confess is there's no way that these scales are
Silence.
balanced with effect.
Yeah, it's Thessalia's voice all of a sudden gets cut. The first thing I would like to confess.
Do I notice that my voice?
Oh,
is-
100%. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Meanwhile,
like-
poor Aldred is like leaning up against the wall, dead asleep.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. It's like,
He's still stewing over the fact he had to kill his best friend.
yeah, I did. No, literally.
Yeah.
So,
The first thing I'd like to confess is that I
Silence.
didn't actually.
As soon as those are the words beyond the first thing I'd like to confess, no words come out. By the way, we have a hell hydrate from our most beloved Stacy.
hell yeah,
Hell hydrate.
Stacy. Thank you so much.
I need
I
my.
needed that.
I would respond, but you can't hear me because there's no sound.
I have to get some more water.
Okay, now that Steve's away,
We can say all the nice things we have to say about
let's
Steve.
plan everything that we need to say.
Let's do all our confessions now.
Yeah, all of our confessions now. He's cheating. No, I'm
Trying
just
so hard to not metagame this game.
This is like dope as fuck, though. Like the
Oh, yeah, no, I love
the
this.
puzzle
So much
of
fun.
this is fucking fantastic. I love it.
So
I really don't know where to go from here, honestly. So
I have to stay in character and keep our eyes and ears open.
yeah. Hey Steve, glad that you're back. We talk shit about you the whole time.
What's
So
we are in a love-hate relationship with this dungeon.
pretty much.
Mostly love.
Are you enjoying it?
Oh,
Yes.
absolutely.
I'm enjoying it like thoroughly. I
Okay.
love it. It's
Your character is ready. Your character.
I feel like I'm 14 again. it's fantastic.
All right, so where are you at?
Like a virgin.
Wow.
Hey, I already had my ass eaten, so like I can make that joke.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, had your ass eaten. You're having a lot more fun than the rest of us. That's for sure.
Because I learned from my mistake. I don't enter rooms first anymore.
Context, people. Context.
We don't need context. Let the people
We
who
get
are
the
joining
vibe for
just
that.
in know that we got our ass ate.
Excuse me, I did.
Yeah.
Just me. Almost twice.
Yeah, there you go.
I even technically blew myself.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's true though.
Yeah, you
That's
did.
true.
Yeah.
Frenell got her ass ate. She blew herself. She's having the best time out of everyone.
Watch the VOD. It's all true.
Watch the podcast. It is technically, accurate.
I can't lie. I have the candle of truth right now.
Yeah.
It's burning brightly. It's an OnlyFans charity stream, Eric.
Yeah. Eric, you're missing a great time. Specifically, Frenell's great time.
We just lost 2 people. Just dropped from the stream. Oh,
I
fuck.
mean, okay. Back in silence.
TOS. They can't handle.
Can
the
you
heat
hear me
yet.
now?
Yes. Yes, they can.
What if it's not a confession?
The candle dims a little.
I'll take that as a sign. It is a confession.
The candle brightens back up.
I think you have to confess without any prefacing. Just be honest.
All right. I didn't
Silence.
actually. Tess is going to try again, and she is going to continue through the silence.
You do without any change in the room, to the scale, to the rock, or the feather. And that's a beautiful way, by the way, to advance through the scene by summarizing it to see the effect it is, and then we can provide the details after the fact.
There is no way to balance this scale.
The candle dims.
This scale is frustrating.
This candle lights back up.
I'm like blowing the candle to like make the flame brighter.
Maybe it's just this one that's just doing it.
Frenell,
Look,
I can't see you. It's an invisible wall, Frenell. I can see you. I can see you passing through flame behind a
Can you
candle
see
to
me
make it
through
bright.
Aldred? No.
He's not
I
that.
shout out, I
That's
confess,
true.
and hoping that there's silence.
I know there's no silence.
I control the silence, Frenell.
The candle.
I'm going to see if there is. Tess wants to see if there is a way to adjust the 0.
There isn't. There's no way to
Okay.
calibrate the scale.
Okay.
The only 3 objects that you need to concern yourself with, after thorough investigation of the room, is the scale, the rock, and the feather. Those are the only 3 things of material worth in this place, and none of them can be adjusted in any fashion. Materially, like you can't chip off anything from the rock or the feather. You can't adjust the scale.
Yeah.
Are they both on the scale right now?
No, they're both off of the scale.
Tess put them on the scale.
Can you hear me right now, or am I still also
I-
mute?
No,
No,
you're
I can
fine.
hear you.
Put both the rock and the feather on one part of the scale.
I tried that, but I'll let you see it. And
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you tried that. I must have been away for that moment. So
it's all good.
okay.
It's okay.
Lost in thought.
Talk to Frenell about Petrichor some more.
There you go.
Perhaps what the rock and feather represent as injustice is there are good confessions and there are bad confessions.
There's nothing in society that associates the feather with a bad confession. Instead, the feather is often likened to the lighting of the soul, or the lightening of the soul, through confession in certain religions.
I'm going to be very honest with you, Frenell. I'm not good with metaphors.
As
I got it from him.
I raised her, so it's all you for now. And then
I'm not in the room.
I know, but I tell me what you mean.
Perhaps you have to confess big things or little things. Perhaps you have to confess something that you have done that has wronged someone. Perhaps you even have to confess something that you wish other people knew about you in a good light. I don't know. But there
but
is
if
some sort of evening that has to happen.
But if the rock represents the physical and the feather represents the spiritual, how else is she supposed to make that confession? That is the question.
I think it is a personal thing.
Again, more metaphors upon metaphors, but all fucking right. Here we go.
The druid just goes,
I mean, say what you fucking mean, Frenell.
you have to be true. You have to not lie. You cannot preface
I
anything.
tried that already. and
I couldn't hear
went
you.
Silent. Exactly. I tried that. I tried speaking through the silence. A confession. And nothing fucking happened. But I will try it again. And this time, as with the new information related to the feather, Tess will make a spiritual confession, speaking through silence if there is any, as she places the feather on the scale, on the slightly higher side of the scale.
So the stone is also on the scale right now?
The stone is off the scale. Sorry.
Where is the stone?
She would probably just be holding it in her other hand.
Okay, cool. So you're going to put the feather on the scale?
Yep.
Okay, you do.
And then she will make a material confession as she is placing the stone on the other platter.
Okay, you do. You make that confession, and just for sake of clearness, okay, or clarity rather, you make the confession while holding the stone. When you finish it, this way you can keep things separate and in a slight control environment, then you put the stone on it. And you notice that as opposed to thunk, it goes thunk and almost reaches the bottom, but didn't go all the way this time.
Scientific method. Alvin would be so proud.
I guess I've got to keep confessing on the spiritual side of things, or maybe, well, on the material side. Both sides, I'm confused by this.
There's no evidence to have suggested that this is a spiritual and material thing.
Well, that's what Frenell said, so I'm going to stick with it because it seems to be
That's not
working.
what Frenell said.
That is literally what
She
Frenell
says
fucking
to
said.
herself.
Keep it in character.
But, all right.
I'm
So,
speaking
yeah.
out loud.
Then speak out loud, damn it.
yeah. I just
So Tess will continue. She will make another material confession
Yeah.
without touching anything. Do the scales change?
Well, the other thing that you notice, and I apologize, I didn't mention this.
Oh, it's okay.
When you make that confession, there was no silence.
Interesting. Cool. So y'all heard that. Fun. And yeah, so she will try making a confession, a material confession, without touching anything.
Now let's
Do
hear
the
that
scales
confession.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Now, the rock and the feather are on there.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
You know what?
This is a Dan thing.
For sake of time, here's what we're going to do.
Yeah.
Okay. You come over to it and you whisper a confession. It does not move. Give me a perception check.
Okay. 26.
Last time you did a confession and something changed, you were holding the rock.
Yeah. Seeing that it doesn't work when it's on the scale, she will take the rock off and make the same confession that she just whispered and then put it back on the scales.
It doesn't come out of your hand this time. And the rock seems a little bit lighter.
I see.
Just
She takes
a
the feather in the
little
other
bit
hand.
lighter. Nope. Feather's now locked in place.
Okay. So Tess is going to keep confessing.
Now let's hear them.
Okay. And yeah, so she thinks that they have to be material.
No. First person.
Okay. Well, all right. I suppose for now your theory about material versus spiritual has weight. No pun intended.
Look how
When I-
Alfred's
I
eyes are
said,
still
but I'm glad
closed.
it's working.
Was a child. I'm sorry, Aldred. I stole Aldred's fluffiest pillow.
The stone gets a wee little bit lighter.
She looks at the stone. No, you listen here on a ship that is a hot fucking commodity.
It gets a little bit more lighter.
It was the most comfortable thing I'd slept on in months.
I was curious as to where that pillow went for months and months and months, honestly.
Yep. And
As a career sailor.
the flame dims a little. It kind of gets a little brighter. It dims a little and brighter.
Yeah. That pillow was pretty fucking important to me. Just saying.
I know, Aldred. I know.
I want to be sipping tea right now.
I'm sorry, Aldred. I was a child, and while I can't say I didn't know better, because I sure shit fucking did know better, I let my desires for comfort take charge when I shouldn't have.
I'm glad that you admitted to it, because I've known the whole time.
I kind of.
I knew.
I know.
Thessalia, you're beginning to feel the weight of confessions yet to come within you. So much so that you're kind of sinking into the ground just a little bit.
Someone wants a larger confession.
That's what I meant.
I know what you need to confess, but do you?
Yeah, of course I fucking know what I need to confess, Aldred. All right?
Just saying. Just throwing it out there.
Not all of us have the benefit of being outside the situation, all right?
I know.
I'm glad the second number wrecked, because I was not ready to be captain. I was never ready to be captain. It should have been you, Aldred, and you're the only reason that half the crew fucking stayed on board. Is because you were the first mate. And because my dad made the wishes.
I know.
The rock gets significantly lighter. You can see a certain amount of... We can say that you feel a certain amount of freedom as small particles of the rock flit into the air and evaporate.
And she will... Does it feel about the same weight as the feather did?
Oh no, not yet.
And I wish that I went down with the ship.
It goes a little bit lighter.
You know that I don't wish that.
You are such a prick.
You know that.
Well, I know. But you're not the one who's in here. I am. I'm eternally grateful that you survived. And as far as I know, that we're the only two survivors. But I should have gone down with the ship. I should have died. I should have been reunited with my father.
No.
You feel the rock could withstand one more truth.
It should have been me. I should have gone down with your father.
No.
Truly.
You were always the better man, Aldred.
You feel yourself sinking further and further.
Compared to me, you were always the better man.
No.
You're now clumsy one.
I regret going on this adventure because it's taking time away that I could be spending searching for my crew, searching for more answers.
You feel a tremendous weight on your shoulders there. And also the candle kind of dims a little bit.
That's... Apparently the universe thinks that's not true. Learning something new every day.
But it was at the mention of I could be hunting down this or that. That's what's weighing you down. The regret part I chose to go on this adventure. You phrased it in some way that it seemed like you had a little bit of a choice there. You didn't have a choice.
Don't know what else I can fucking confess to. I didn't actually really believe in the Adai until that day on the lake. I thought it was just shit we did on the boat to pass the time, to settle our own souls and pat ourselves on the back and say, this journey will be a good one.
This one doesn't seem to contain the same gravitas as having to deal with the red sail issue. You're now a clumsy two as your legs get further and further locked into the floor.
You never had to admit. You never had to admit to the obsession. I understand where that came from. I understand, Tess.
Something about the red sails.
It took all of us.
Except us.
Except for you and I know. But in a way, it took us too.
Oh yeah, of course it did. It took our lives, our livelihood. It took our friends. It took our family.
And we couldn't give that up. I would think less of you if you had given that up.
Of course not. Why the fuck would I give that up?
I know.
Why?
Because they were our friends and family.
It was all that we had ever known. It was everything.
Literally, our home, our workplace, our family, everything.
Frenell, give me another society check.
$21.
Message incoming. As soon as I find you.
You never had to explain to me. I know.
I'm not trying to explain to you. I'm trying to explain to the rock, the fucking universe. That apparently already knows everything.
I know.
But why?
Why what?
Today, the feelings that you're feeling, why are you feeling them? Are you keeping yourself feeling them from a sense of duty? Why?
We have responsibility to the
No,
ones
not you,
we
Aldred.
lost.
Not
No,
you,
but
Aldred.
he's right. We have responsibility
Yes.
to our family and friends.
What is your responsibility to you?
As much as I didn't want it, I am still their fucking captain.
Confessing to a deed or an act is one thing, but lightening yourself from the burden is another.
That's not something I can do, Frenell.
You sink in further, Clumsy 3.
I believe in you.
And so did all of them. And now they're dead, Frenell. Is that what you want? Do you want to die?
I don't want you to die living in this guilt any longer.
I'm already dead. Frenell, I practically died on that ship.
But you're not.
Much the same as the rest of the crew. I know I'm not actually
You're
fucking
not.
dead, Aldred.
I know.
I'm trying to speak in metaphors because that's apparently all that Frenell can fucking do.
You're
That's
now
I
up
love
to your
you.
waist in floor. You can no longer
I-
feel your legs.
You're not speaking
Loved.
in reality. That's the problem.
I
You
am
do
speaking to
feel-
reality.
You
Of
do
course.
feel that you died with them, but you didn't. You never did.
No, I didn't literally die. I'm still here. Well, from the waist up, I'm still here. And I'm going to do everything that I can to do right by
You-
them.
Doing right by them is doing right by you. Living with this, imagining that you're going to bring them back, they're
If
dead.
we survived, somebody else had to have survived.
You
And you
back
may
into
find
the
them.
floor.
You may find them one day. But today you have to live for you.
What does that mean, Frenell?
Let yourself live. Forgive yourself for something that was out of your control.
That flame begins
Even
to
the
burn a little
gods
brighter.
didn't stop it. Who are you to think that you know better than the gods?
I
They
don't.
didn't even stop this. So how could you?
Until a few fucking weeks ago, I didn't really actually believe that the gods did anything. I don't think I'm better than the gods.
Are you blaming the gods for this?
No, I'm blaming
Then
those
why
fuckers
blame
on the Red Sail
yourself?
ship.
Then why blame yourself? Why put yourself in a place that not even a god can withstand? That not even a god deserves? Why have so much hatred? You have
don't
to
have
be able to live.
Hatred.
You don't have hatred. You have resentment.
Of course.
We have to let go of that. We don't have a choice, Tess.
There's always a choice, Aldred. You yourself told me that.
You feel
There's a
yourself
choice for you
sink in
now.
even more. You now
There's a
up to your
choice for
navel.
you now.
How do I forgive myself?
By telling yourself that it wasn't your fault.
And that you deserve to live.
It was never your
Of course, I
fault.
deserve to live. Aldred's not going to find these people by himself, is he? You've seen him.
I just rub Aldred's back a little bit.
But that wasn't
But-
your thought. That's the problem.
You
You
deserve to
thought-
live because of you.
But Aldred couldn't find it himself because he wasn't capable.
When Thessalia
So you
said,
put it on yourself.
when Thessalia said, of course I deserve to live, you felt the rock get a little bit lighter, indicating that you're, and you could feel a little bit of a burden being lifted from that, the realization that yes, you do deserve to live, but you can still feel the memories going through your head, the constant replay of everything that had happened. You remember the time on the river where you received the information, or when you had a discussion about the red sails. You remember back in the village with the old guy saying, and then he told you the name of a town, and all the other times that you have wanted to go back, and you wanted to go back, and you wanted to go back, and wanted to go back, and wanted to go back, and you could feel all of that just weighing down on you.
And as she feels herself getting lighter, I'm going to reach out my hand, if I can, from the position that I am. Am I able to do that?
Reach out your hand and do what?
To offer her an arm to grab onto, to pull herself up from.
In what is the intention behind the extension other than physical aid, if any?
That she deserves.
Then that
to
is
be
something.
where she is.
And that is when you realize why you are on this side of the wall and she's on the other.
I know the only way to do anything about this is the way forward.
Then let us go forward together.
I deserve to live.
Why?
Because nothing is under my control. No, that's not right. Shut up, candle.
The candle burns a little brighter.
The sinking of the second number was not my fault.
The stone gets a little bit lighter.
And although I'm going to find whomever from the crew is still alive, I know the chances of that are slim to none.
It gets a
It's
little
not
bit
my
lighter.
fault.
It gets
It's
a
not your
little
fault,
bit lighter.
Aldred.
It gets a little bit lighter.
Fault of the fuckers on the red sails.
The stone feels as light as a feather.
It was never your fault.
I know that, but it fucking feels like it's my fault.
I know.
And Tess will put it on the scale.
It balances out. And it comes... And you can feel yourself being lifted up off of the... or out of the floor. And as the scale becomes balanced and the stone and the feather now weigh the exact same, the burden transferred from one to the other. The feather itself begins to turn an illustrious gold and burn. And you can see all the visions of those things that you have confessed simply vanish.
Fucking hate this place. That is my final confession. Scales.
The candle burns bright.
As
I go
Aldred
in.
walks through, he is going to embrace Thessalia.
Yeah, I love
Now-
you too, big buddy.
Upon that confession, the scale, the feather goes up in a golden like flame, if you will. And definitely not a kind of flame that you are ever accustomed to seeing. The scale remains balanced. You then rise up out of the ground. Your friends then join you. And with a hug and eyes then closed, you can feel the environment around you getting warmer and warmer and warmer and warmer. And the ground itself just radiating the heat of the basalt desert where you are with your friends.
Oh fuck, we gotta save Aldred, don't we?
And we'll see you guys next week.
Thank you, Steve.